Aha. I knew I was missing 4 major agility. I was like, where did they go? What did I do with those pots? The old same icon artwork problem. Ah, yes, we're in the Swamp of Sorrows, of course. We need to get Shadow Res. The Shadow Res shoulder enchant. 113 Shadow Res. We need 174. The shoulder enchant is going to bring us up to 120. The Necklace of Caribor is going to give us 40. That's 160, so we need 14 more. I don't want to use these. I'd rather keep these. And I like having, because I have Thalassian for DPS, I like having this with Shadow Res on it, to be honest. Matt the Slav, how you doing, brother? Well. It's been a little while since you were in the chat. Good to have you back, brother. How's life? I was listening to Infected Mushroom earlier on. You popped into my head. Now we're picking up some last bits of our Shadow Res here. I have these 2 pieces, which will get me way over cap. Good. Sleep schedule is finally cooked enough to catch the streams again. Oh, I've been there, brother. I have been there for sure. I was doing round the clock loops there before I came here when I was back home. Just round the clock loops with my mate living in Germany for the summer for a few weeks. Just going to bed like 2 hours later every night until you're falling asleep at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, and then all the way around again. Degens. World of Warcraft Degens. I love it. I love it. We did get the Season 2 arena weapon today. Excuse me. Which is very nice to have. 10 to 15 DPS upgrade from Latros. You know, we'll take that for sure. It's a core memory I cherish these days. Yeah, exactly. When you can get away with it. I got too close. I flew too close to the sun. Or the ledge. Whichever one you want to. Yeah. There we go. Spec Lone Star, morning, brother. Just Ding 60, MT and SV are getting closer. Yes. That's what we love to see. You can go straight into SV now. You don't need any gear. In fact, I'm going to SV in a minute and I can show you. We can do play along SV. That's what we want. So I did ask my leadership if I could go with the boots and shadow absorb neck strat for Mother, but they just want to play it safe and they want everyone to have 174. So I thought, okay, that's no problem. I'll get 174. So the strat we've gone for is we whipped out the old Skulker's Greaves out of the bank and blew the dust off them. We put 4 Shadow Res into all of them. We're keeping Belted Deep Shadow. We're keeping Edge Walkers, the 2 rings, the Bist Trinkets. We've got the Gladiator Leather Gloves. They're not the Season 2 ones because I tried to hand in the tokens I have in my bank from this phase. And although you can get the weapons from the arena vendor now, you cannot trade these in for the PvP gear yet. And since it's a midnight release, oh, tell a lie, tell a lie. We're doing Mount Hyjal on the midnight release, and then we're doing Black Temple on the following Tuesday. I wasted a load of money. These are 100 gold each. The Shadow Resist, 8 Shadow Resist on my server, and I dropped like 4 of them, and I think I'm probably gonna remove them and put them on other things anyway. But anyway, we will be going with the next ones, the gloves and the shoulders, and we just put resist all in the shoulders and 7 resistance on it, and you get a lot of resilience. You see the 35 resilience, that 2 set, that's going to help us with periodic damage, which is going to be good against Mother as well. We've got the old Netherblade face mask out, and we've got the chest piece out with 4 resist all on them, and we're getting that 2 set slice and dice duration, which is a nice little bonus. It's nice. It's just really nice for keeping your rotation fluid. So we're at 120. Once we get the neck, we'll be at 160, and then we need 14 more from somewhere. So we'll see. I'll figure something out. Ah, yeah. We can use Gift of Arthas, right? Because this is a Guardian elixir. And when we fight Mother Shiraz, we're actually going to be using Elixir of Demon Slaying, which is a battle elixir. So we can use this with Demon Slaying, and we get 10 Shadow Res from Gift of Arthas, right? See that? Increases resistance to Shadow by 10. It's a lovely little trick. So we're going to be up to 160, 170. Then we need 4 more Shadow Res somewhere. Maybe we'll resocket this one. Maybe we'll resocket this one with a +4 all if I can't find something better. Maybe. It's going to be, we're going to lose 5 agi. It's not the end of the world. We can still see the thing I want is I don't want to be putting those gems into like my BIS gear, because obviously it's not going to be BIS then. So I want 2 sets, but I also want to keep a lot of my gear, or decent enough amount of it, to be able to do some damage. So I'll probably put 4 in there, and then we'll be good to go. Right, let's go to SV, boys. Oh, 60, not 70. Classic Andy mindset over here. Stizzy Smacka, yo. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. Cloak, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I could buy the Knight's End cloak. Oh, thank you for the follow. Bruzler. Appreciate you, bro. Could buy Knight's End cloak, but I have Thalassian, which is my BIS. It's joint BIS with, they're both the exact same DPS, but Thalassian looks so cool. That's what the one I like to wear. And it's also BIS in MT, because we don't need the hit, right, when we're killing an MT. So we want Thalassian. So this is just getting dusty in my bank. So I thought, I'll use the Drape of Dark Reavers. It's still BIS. If I took this out, like, we're going to get to 170, the way I just said, with the Medallion of Caribor, we're going to be up to 160. And then by using Gift of Arthas in the Mother fight, we're going to go up to 170. Then we just need 4 more. So I'm not going to lose 24 agility, 17 hit rating, and 34 attack power just to get that cap. I'd rather just lose 5 agility and socket this with a Void Sphere. We'll do something like that. What are we doing now? Let's do that. Kind of wish I hadn't have equipped these. Now I could have sold them for a pretty penny. There's actually a quest that you can do here in Hellfire Peninsula. Where is it? Yeah, see that one there, From the Abyss. It's the second one down, and then go to the bottom and look at the bottom. It's green, level 63, From the Abyss. That gives a cloak that has stamina and shadow res on it. I think it's 17 shadow res. Or you could just get Knight's End cloak. Like, there's multiple cloaks you can get, but any of the ones that you can farm are on the auction house. I like the BOEs, and they're on the auction house for ridiculous money. But we're good. We've got it sus now. We've got to figure it out. We don't need those. We can put those back. Put that back. Shadow, sure. Back into the box you all go. Why am I death mantle rather? Yeah, there it is. There it is, boys. We're 2 pieces out from full bis now. 2 pieces. We need, and we have a choice of 1 slot. So we need the Bloodseed Brigand's Vest, which is going to give us another 10 to 15 DPS, and we need shoulder or shoulder pads of the Stranger, which is going to give us like 10 or 15 DPS. They both seem the exact same if you swap them out. I think Bloodseed Brigands is ahead by like 1 DPS or something, but it's really negligible. They're both pretty much the same. 3 pieces, sorry. So we need 1 of those, either or. Then we need 100 deaths, and we need DST. That's it. That's what we're looking for. Dark leather gloves. Sure. Alright, what have we got? Free action, sure. Frosties, yeah. Plenty of flash powder. We got swim speed potions. We are ready to rock. Bags are kind of full though. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. I don't need all of these. I don't need those either. I'll send those across. Blood Knight Warcloak can go back. They can go back. Oh no, I need the Warcloak. For my drip set. I think we'll send over something like that. I spent like 2.5k on shadow stuff earlier. Well, I got Mongoose as well for my sword. Load of shadow res gear. Not gear, sorry, but the enchants and stuff like that. Shit is expensive. Very, very expensive. Swag. Let's go. How are we looking on rep? 105, sure. The cloak enchant is plus 15 shadow res. We put it on drape. Made 2k this morning with primal water and enchant mats. I love off season. There you go. There you go. Oh, the enchant mats. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, Arcane Duster up to 123. That's about 25% increase. Primal 1750. 5 gold. They haven't changed too much. The LPS, the shards, I used them all for the enchants this morning. Any shards I had saved, I used them. I burned through them. 91. I need to do a scan actually. I didn't scan today. And today is a very, very, very important day to scan. So we'll get to SV, we'll just do a quick log over and then we'll scan. Use the Cloak of the Craft. Cloak of the Craft is really good. It's got agi and attack power and it's super, super nice. I always like when I find it in a chest. But it's not as good as Drape of Dark Reavers. Drape of Dark Reavers is bis. So we want to do the max amount of damage we can do, but also have our shadow res up the cap. And it's really nice when you have got some of that older gear like Netherblade, Reaver's Cape, and so on, some Gladiator bits. They're still really, really good items, and then you can just put Void Spheres in all of them and then just swap back into your full true bis for the rest of the raid. free real estate, etc. Yeah. Nah, it's a solid option if you don't have Drape or something better. Do we really need all that SR for that boss? I remember only needing a little. Didn't need a whole set, and this version is giga nerfed. It kind of remains to be seen. People on the PTR did it without Shadow Res, but a few people died. I think our guild just wants to make it as smooth as possible. It's not just the teleport that you need the Shadow Res for. There's a bunch of shadow damage abilities and spells throughout that fight. And the thing about the resistance is there are breakpoints. I don't know if any of you have ever played Diablo with like faster cast rate and stuff like that, but there are breakpoints along the from 0 up to the resistance cap. There are breakpoints along the way that if you're one resistance below it, it's going to be significantly more damage you take, and if you're at the breakpoint or above it, it's going to be significantly less damage you take, and if you're below it, it's going to be significantly more. So you might think that it goes up like in a linear fashion. The more resistance you have, the less damage you take, but there are actually like spikes, breakpoints that you need to be aware of. So 174 is like a safety check. Like, I'm sure that the speedrunners and the mega parsing guilds are not going to do the shadow res strat. They're just everyone's gonna have the dual crafting necklace that absorbs shadow damage for you and anybody around you, and everyone's just gonna pop that, and they're just gonna boots and get away from it. But I'm sure they've been practicing all of those things, or just know how to do it because they're that good from the last time, or they've been practicing on private servers, or the PTR just absolutely grinding mother. But if you're, I mean, it could turn out to be super, super easy, you know. But my guild doesn't want to take any chances, and I appreciate that. That's fine. Full scan. He's been told to play it safe. He'll probably only need boots, neck, and shadow pot. Yeah. I don't know about probably, like, it's still going to be, I think it's going to be a little bit more than people think, like a little bit more difficult. But if you're like in a high skill cap guild and you have a high skill cap, and you're killing her very fast, then it might actually be a piece of piss. Head to BRD to cap lockpicking at 300 and then back to Hellfire. Nice one, Lone Star. That's the way to do it. Get your lockpicking up. The shame you feel as a rogue, the absolute shame when you're in Hellfire or in one of the Ramparts dungeons or whatever, and there's a lock chest there and you're a rogue and you can't open it. If you're a scumbag rogue like I was back in my younger days, the all or nothing days, spoil the rag days, I used to go into Ramparts with the group, and when there was a chest there that was locked, I would tell people that I didn't have my lockpicking skill up, and they would laugh at me and shame me and give the FFS in chat. And then when they killed Nazan at the end and jumped down, I'd wait for them all to leave, and I'd go back and I'd open it and get the gems. Scumbag rogue. I don't do that. I don't do those shenanigans anymore. I don't need to. But it was for the lols. Alright, we scanned the auction house. Let's do some SV. I'm just going to get this Abyss Cloak with SR Inch, SR Neck from Quest, and SR Wrist from the Tier 6 Craft, and I'm good to go. Yeah, but the thing... Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. Are you selling all today or holding until the first week of Phase 3? LPS have been climbing all day. There you go. No, I used all my LPS for different enchants. I got Mongoose today. I got on the new season weapon. I got the Shadow Res enchant, one or two other things that I needed LPS for. I basically chewed through any LPS I had. Nice one. There's a chest there and it's not locked, so we're actually gonna, instead of doing the combat for this one, we are just gonna do the old school version. So we'll just keep her there. And I think we don't really need to worry about that. The only thing that could go wrong here is we could get that bug where even after you vanish, the chest won't open. It's super, super annoying. Oh, my belt failed. Oh, she's right there. Oh, this sucks. She's right there. Come on, 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 come on. Alright, 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 alright. We got it, we got it, we got it. Even with a bell failure. So that was nice. If he would just move a little bit, that would be really nice. A little bit more. Maybe I can, like cats with lasers, maybe I can kind of bring him a little bit more. Not that way. Okay, that's fine. I think we can do this. There's a weaker that has arrows that can show which direction to run. Oh, nice. And we ran it without shadow res. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, some guilds, yeah, run it without shadow res. That would be really cool. But we run 3 different comps, like 3 days, and we do world tours. So 3 different raid groups. The guys do. I don't. They organize everything. And we're not a parser or a speedrunner guild. And raid lead organizers want to keep it, just keep it casual and safe, and that's fine. That's fine. What's more efficient, rogue farming or getting mage pala alt to farm boost? I need a little bit more context about what you mean by efficient. Do you mean for gold, or because the second clause doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me unless I'm retarded. What's more efficient, rogue farming or getting mage pal alt a gold, or a mage with a paladin alt to farm slash boost? You mean to, okay, so boosting I'm not sure. Boosting could be more money, but I think I think it's going to be more money at certain times in a phase, you know, like at the start when boosting just gets figured out and a lot of people want to make alts and they don't have the time to level them up. I think boosting is lucrative then, and pre-patch for any expansion, boosting is going to be lucrative. There'll always be a market for it, I'm sure. I mean, I paid 10 grand to mages to boost. I think it was 250 gold for 5 runs, I think. Something like that. I spent around 10 grand anyway. Okay, they're up. Let's do this one then. I don't know, because I don't know how much boosting is worth. But what I can tell you is that these farms, as you can see up there by the numbers, give you insane gold per hour. There's no competition, and it's consistent gold throughout the expansion. When you're boosting, you have to wait around for like boosties, and then you're trying to fill a group, and it's a pain in the arse. But this, you can come in here any time of the day, any time in the expansion, and you're going to be getting like a lot of gold. It's the most like easy. They're the easiest farms to do solo, like, because you don't have to depend on anybody else. There's no outside variables, you know. It's not like, oh, I need boosties or I need somebody to do it with me. Those are all, you know, those are all annoyances that if you don't have those things, you can't do it. You can always do this. So just for consistency and being able to do it whenever you want, I would say that this gold farm is better, but I don't know if it's technically BIS in terms of gold per hour. Hard to say. Boosting is such a headache finding customers. Exactly. It's like standing around like selling enchanting. This is when you want it, how you want it, all the way through the expansion. Is Mana Tombs good as a fresh 70 with bad gear? Nah. You know, it depends on what you mean by bad. You know, if you farm Battlegrounds and get some honor together, once Phase 3 launches, you can buy the Season 1 arena weapons with honor. Maybe you can buy them with honor now. I'm not sure. I bought the Season 2 with arena points earlier on this morning. But I don't know if that's applied to the Season 1 weapons as well, or if that's Phase 3. But if you get those two, or you get a Blink Strike and a Latros, or you get 2 Latros, and you get the blue PvP gear that you can get from Honored Reputation, or you can get it from just farming Battlegrounds with honor, you can do Mana Tombs. It's going to be a little bit challenging, but you can still do it, no problem. 5 lockouts in under an hour or an hour, all good. So you can do it, but it depends, like, if that's what you would say bad gear is. It's chill, that's all I can say. Last TBC I had a prop paladin boosting strat and it was so bad to manage all the stupid people. Yeah, I've boosted it as a mage before. It's annoying. And you just get like really salty, ungrateful people, and yeah, it's just a pain in the arse. Is lip replaceable with trinket on the last pull? A lip doesn't work anymore like it did in Classic. It used to give you invulnerability, but in TBC it just reduces the amount of incoming damage taken by 120. Where we might be using lip is in Wrath though, because there's a trinket called the Essence of Gossamer, which gives you 111 flat stamina, and when you're attacked, it gives you it has a chance to proc a shield that reduces incoming damage. And when I checked, it's what you need for the Kara farm, basically. And when I checked how much damage the shield reduced, it reduced it by 120. So if you just pop a lip, granted, you're only going to have the lip for a short window, and that shield can keep proccing and basically always be up if you've got like 50 or 100 mobs on you. But yeah, we got everything. Lip can be an early substitute for Gossamer if you want to do some Fan of Knives AoE shenanigans. How much do you make per run? Look up there. I am Martins. You'll see MT and then you'll see SV. The number in brackets is the number of lockouts we've done since Saturday, 2 Saturdays ago. So 2.5 weeks. So that's the number of lockouts. So multiply that number by 5. That's the number of runs of each we've done. That's the gold per hour average from each run. So SV is almost 400 and MT is around 300. And how much does one lip cost you for that pull? Lips are pretty cheap. I've tried to sell them. I've got a load of them because I bought them to try some other shenanigans. Where are we? McBanks, Rogue. Did I sell them? No, there they are. They're like 1 gold, 14 each. So I didn't bother selling. I'm just going to keep them for Wrath because we might be able to pop them with that shield once we have Gossamer, and then that'll reduce incoming damage taken by 240, which is a lot more significant. And it might allow us to make more gold per hour. You can now. Cool, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I got banned because MT farm. Lol. Reason is real money transfer, but I don't do that. So a lot of people, well, every now and then, not a lot, but every now and then someone will pop into the chat and say I got banned for SV or MT, and my question is always, did you trade? Did you buy gold? Did you sell gold? Did you do any cross-faction trading using the auction house stuff that's against? Did you ever break TOS in the last little while? And if you did, you can get banned, because you won't get banned for doing these farms. They're not against TOS, but you will get flagged because bots go in and do farms like this. So your account will get flagged, and once it gets flagged, Blizzard will look at it closely. And if you've broken TOS, then you're going to get your ban. If you actually didn't do that, if you really, really didn't do that, then you should appeal it and keep sending the email back and appealing it. You have to do it like 3 times before you get to talk to a human, because they just use AI. They use bots. When they ban people for botting, they use bots to ban the people for botting. and then the people that they ban sometimes aren't botting, but the bots still ban you. It's the 2026 children's nursery rhyme. Oh shit. Ooh, I did not think we were gonna get away with that, but we did. It's FAP. Yeah. FAPs. So the FAPs are not that cheap. 250 gold to 3 gold, but I just use them for quality of life. You don't have to FAP. You can get around using FAP if they're too expensive by having improved sprint. The reason why we use FAPs, the only reason we use FAPs in here, is just for one mob, and it's the engineers, these guys. They cast a net on you, and if you get netted in place when you're trying to do the chest pull, you're just going to get killed. So if you don't want to use FAP, what you do is, you do the pull, you get into your position, they'll come around the corner on top of you. The engineer will usually net you. You'll hear the kind of net sound go out. That's fine. As soon as you hit your boots macro, which has your sprint in it, it automatically removes the net. Even in that 100, 200 millisecond burst around the corner, you can get re-netted by an engineer and get killed. So you have to have your PvP trinket on. So you're netted, you hit your boots, it macro with sprint, it removes the net, you get netted again, and you just have to be ready to hit that straight away. But it still slows down your pull, and it's annoying. So I don't like using that, and because on my server FAPs don't cost that much, I don't mind. It's 2 gold 50 a run. We're making 400 gold an hour. I'll pay for the quality of life. Now, what do I do with the gold? I honestly, I've spent it as soon as I make it. This is how much gold I have left, like 8.3k. 8.3k. I spent 10k, I give 10k to mages to level up a second rogue. I leveled 4 or 5 professions, engineering and mining, which are not cheap to level on 2 different characters. And then I unlearned one and relearned another one. So like 4 or 5, that's a lot of money. Multiple mounts, the engineering mount, those are all really expensive, thousands of gold to make. I use 30 to 35 haze pots every raid, once a week, as well as all the other cons. At 15 gold, 30 haze pots is, at 15 gold, 10 is 150. So 30 of them is 450 gold. And then on top of that, basically I spend about, 1 sec. That's annoying. 2 resists. I spend between 1,000 and 1,200 gold every raid night on all the different cons. Super sapper charges, goblin sapper charges, haze pots, flasks of relentless assault, like all that stuff. And then on top of that, the enchanting and gems that you need for any new bits that you get. 1k, be conservative and say it was just 1k across the whole expansion. What have we, 6 months of raiding now? 4.3 weeks in a month. Let's call it 4 and be conservative. 4 times 6 is 24. That's 24,000 right there, just on raid cons, and that's being conservative. So, I make it quick, I spend it quick. 4 blink strikes across 2 characters. Oh, he's gonna pull. We got another resist. That's so annoying. Yeah, they pulled. That's alright though. Okay, very, very sketchy pull. But we got away with it. Just about. Do you ever solo Tavarok? I've been attempting it the last 2 nights, and we're gonna, when we finish here, we're gonna go into MT and we're gonna do 5 MT runs, but we do them the runs quickly. So at the end of each run, we solo attempt Tavarok once. We're getting close. It's coming. It's coming. We're getting close. Once the PvP gear comes out, like the 4 set I can get with this, we're just going to stack it with... We might try stacking it with resist alls to see if crystal prism works with resist. And if that works, we could make it turn it into a consistent farm. But if that doesn't work, I'll just stack it with all agility for the extra dodge and the AP and the crit. And yeah, with a 4 set season 2 arena gear, there's a lot of extra stamina, a lot of extra resilience. I think we might be able to get him down, maybe consistently. So we got an unlocked chest here, which is really nice. So I can show you this super sick strat for lossing mobs. Give me 1 sec. How does it feel to have the coolest tank friend called Tanky Keg, my friend? How you doing, Kegster? My man. Met this guy in Sod when we were killing in Winter Spring. We were up killing the level 60 Wormkin elites up there when we were level 50 capped, using poison knife to slow them and then just kept kiting them around and looting Arcanite, Dragonling, schematics and patterns, robe of Winter's Night and all that good stuff. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So, right, we're not going combat here. Here's the deal. When the mob is close to a chest, even, look, I'm lost here, right? I can come out of stealth. You can't see me, right? When a mob is close to a chest within range and you click on the chest, it aggroes the mob. But when a mob is in evade state, it won't aggro. So I'm going to click on the chest. He's going to aggro. Then I'm going to vanish. And when he's going back around the corner, I'll re-click. But the initial click won't aggro him anymore. And since we're lost, we can open the chest. So it works like this. It's the click vanish strat. And we got a living ruby. Let's go. Beautiful. Beauty. Twitch, clip that. Clip that. Quick. It's a little bit of education and maximum payout. I love it. I love it. Like, just chef's kiss. Beautiful. I will send like 2k gold to my friend before I got the ban. Maybe I get banned because of that. Could be, but just keep appealing it, brother. Keep appealing it, and get to talk to a real person, not a robot, and you might get it back. Hello, the boys. Hello, Samwise. My first ever Twitch Prime subscriber. Absolute legend of the game, Samwise Gamgee. Welcome back to the chat, brother. Lovely to have you as always. This is our second run. First lockouts. We got raid later on, so we're going to stream for a couple of hours, maybe 3 hours, then I'm going to snooze for an hour or 2, and then we're going to stream raid. Going to stream that raid. I am on exposed armor duty. I'm not in Abyss comp, so I don't expect any parses, but we're still going to have some fun. Yo, banger. We reached the 600 followers. 600. This is insane. It's flabbergasting me how quickly the followers are growing. It's unreal. I'm a boomer, by the way. I'm a Twitch noob. So woo, we got a prime. I love that sound. Who's that? Zarudo. I'm definitely butchering that, baby. But Zarudo, much love. Thank you so much for the prime. You're a legend. We're up to, let me change sub goal 3540. We're up to 36 subs. We were at 0 subs 2 weeks ago. A little bit over 2 weeks ago. We're up to 36. So this is absolutely insane to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me stick the subs thing up to a nice 36. I'm working also on overlay graphics at the moment. Like I have done some of you have already seen this, but like I took the loading screens and I just photoshopped my own face onto some of them, and just for the lols, you know. So I've been working on stuff like that, just having fun with it. And I'm gonna get like the quest parchment graphic from Classic, and just have little windows up, like up here, and it just shows like, you know, latest subscriber, latest follower and stuff like that, you know, just all the elements that streamers normally have. Just getting day by day, getting a little bit more professional with it. But the idea behind the aesthetic of the overlays is Classic Plus is coming, and I want the overlays to reflect that. We're going old school. We're going back to Classic. It's gonna be a Classic Plus vibe overlay. So we'll be using all the loading screens for reframing them in a new way and just having our fun with it, you know. If you skip mining these runs, how much gold per hour do you lose, do you think? If you skip mining, brother, you're probably going to be losing somewhere in the region of 40 to 50%, I would say. You know, it's a lot. Mining is a significant portion. Maybe somewhere between 30 to 50%, depending on how ores are selling, how the economy is. Because, you know, there's peaks and troughs with things. But it's a lot. However, if you just want to come in here and learn how to get all the chests, it's a lot of fun and it's good practice because these skills are going to directly translate into Wrath of the Lich King when we do the Karazhan farm. So all the Manatombs Andes out there, they're like, I don't care if it's more gold per hour, or Manatombs is a cakewalk. It's like, oh, I love Manatombs, by the way. It's great. Absolutely great. We're so lucky that we've got 2. But it is a cakewalk and you're not really learning anything new. You've got good gear, you hit your cooldowns, like that's pretty much the skill cap. It's not that difficult. But learning this, there's a higher skill cap. And it's exactly the skills you need to be able to pull off the Biss Wrath gold farm. So people who run SV a lot and learn this will cakewalk into Karazhan and start making gold very, very quickly. And the people who didn't will be suffering because they have to learn the whole thing, and it's very frustrating, right? Morning, just got here in time for the Living Ruby. It's such a good one. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was a lovely ruby. Oh my god, they're up to 120 again. Woo! Oh, I gotta sell. I got 9 of them. So that's a grand. That's 1,000 gold. I wonder what Dawnstones are up to. Let's get these runs done quick so we can go and sell off all of our loot. Our lovely, lovely loot. Make some money. That trick is cool AF. You need to update the guide for SV, brother. I know. But every week there's new innovations. This new, like, oh, we can do it this way, we can do it that way. It's like, it's a never-ending evolution, this place. It's the final frontier of TBC gold farming. All right, so we got this one, and it is locked. So this time we're going to combat chest this. So let me show you how this works. We swap into our combat gear. And we also swap our spec. And we're going to kill these now. I was in here a week ago, a little bit over a week ago. I was like, I reckon we could probably sap one of these. We probably have the gear to kill those 2 and then just kill her. And I tried it and it worked. We're still ironing out some creases. But it's a very tight situation. Because you're in between this guy, and you've got these guys coming back. And it looks like you've got plenty of time, but like it takes time to kill these. And she fears. So if you get feared in any direction, or if you just go a little bit too far left or right, you're gonna get deleted. So let's not pull them. We're going instant poison in case we need to blind, because Deadly's gonna break our blind. We don't want that. And when I say in case we need to blind, that's always for a bandage. A bandage on an appendage. Hey, have they released Season 2 gear yet for you folks? LPS 1 up to 3 gold. They released the weapons. I got mine earlier. And it was only like 370 arena points, which is really nice. But I don't think they've released... I went up to the heirloom guys, you know, Aldor Scryers, where you hand in the tokens for the gear, and you can... I went to the phase 1 guys, and obviously, you know, you've got the nether blade, and then you've got the arena stuff. You can pick which one. And then I went to this phase, and they just had the death mantle stuff. They didn't have the arena stuff in there. So I think that's waiting till the next phase. Okay, so we're going to distract this guy, because we're going to want to distract him again. We're going to sap her. And then we're just going to wait, because we don't want to blade flurry her, right? Now we're pumping. I probably missed a lot of... Okay, so we made pretty good time with that. Feeling that new quick blade. That's nice. I think... let's see if we get a resist first. No resist. Let's go. This is still my Tavarok bar setup. Just gonna play it safe, let them pass, and then we'll crack it. Excusez-moi. You hear that? He went, bleh. Like he could even see me from there. It's a real tight spot. You can also pull them back there and kill them. See, we got a failure. This is why I love the new combat meta. Because we just have all the time in the world. Tiger, mana potion, 6 gold. Sure. How do you make gold in Kara? Does it change in Wrath? No. You go in. You go to the ballroom at the top of the stairs, right there beside Morose. You sneak through there. You go up to the upper section of the ballroom, and then you pull ghosts and jump down over the balcony. Those ghosts all run down the stairs. Then you pull some ghosts from the corner of the lower ballroom, the ones that wouldn't get pulled socially by those guys coming through. When you've got them all, you run down the stairs and you go around the corner. Then they all come on top of you. Use Fan of Knives, infinite energy combo. Got a Dawnstone straight from a node. We love that. They're still sitting at 25. But of course, it's PvP gear. Hold on. Why are rubies up? Because people are buying... Right, I didn't need to buy the PvP gear. It was the tokens I wanted to hand in, which aren't available yet. But anyone who has arena points can actually buy the arena gear with arena points. And you don't put hit gems into PvP gear because you don't need hit against other level 60 players. You need agility or AP. So that's why rubies are up and the other ones aren't. And yeah, you just basically spam and kill them all in Kara. And then you loot them. You get raw gold, you get cloth, and you get loads of greens and some blues. And it's just disenchanting them. You disenchant them, send it over to an enchanting alt, disenchant them. Oh, we got to resist. From the big guy as well. So they'll all run to catch up with him now. And it's insane gold per hour. Like the enchanting mats, it's really, really good. And it's all the way through the expansion, it'll be very, very good. And I heard about a Black Temple farm as well, where you have to get through the Mother Shiraz door, which we're looking forward to seeing if we can shenanigans. So if I can't figure out a way to get through the Mother Shiraz door on my own, then we'll need to kill the first 4 bosses in Wrath. But if you get one other person or 2 other people from your guild to help you out, like a Blood DK, for example, a healer, and you, the rogue, and just go in and mince the first 4 bosses, if it's possible. I know Blood DKs can solo Supremus in Wrath. Like level 80 Blood DKs can just go into Black Temple and kill Supremus solo because of the self-healing they have. So we'll see. But basically the idea with the Black Temple farm for rogue is you need the first 4 bosses killed, and then you need the people to leave the raid. Then that's your lockout for the whole week. That's your raid for the whole week. The door behind Mother opens, and there's a load of mobs in there. The Blood Elf socialites who are all sitting around smoking hookahs. Oh, nice one. We got another combat chest. We love that. We love that. And you kill all those guys with the same strat, and you loot them for enchanting gear as well. So I'm super, super pumped to try that. when Black Temple releases, we are going to do, I'm in the Hyjal group for my guild, which is on midnight release. We're going to clear Hyjal that day. And then on the following Tuesday, we'll go into Black Temple. I'm also not going to be in the group with my guild leader's warrior, which means if the glaives drop, I can roll on them. There's 3 of us in that group who could get glaives. Me, another rogue, and another warrior. And I like Freka and Terramponja are both really, really good players. They deserve glaives as well. So I'm pretty sure, I would assume that it's going to be a situation where it'll just be, we'll roll it out between the 3 of us. I don't think there's going to be any prio for those 3 players because we're all like on the same level. So we'll see. Let me see, what do I need here? Pretty much good to go, I think. Let's just spank them. Oh, we were so close to not taking a single point of damage, and right at the last second we took. That hurts. That hurts. Living rubies like 90 to 82 gold in the last weeks. Yeah. But today, I just scanned the auction house before I came in here. They're up to 118 because of the new arena gear, right? So happy days for me. I've got 9 of them. Shinra ZRPG, good morning. How do you carry farm on Wrath of the Lich King? Yeah, I literally just explained that. But you round up a load of the ghosts in there and you... Whoa. And you don't make mistakes like that and get killed. And then you just burst them all down with fan and knives. And you loot and sell the enchanting mats. That's the Kara farm in a nutshell. Morrow's Room, Opera Trash. Yeah, exactly. Brusler knows the score. But I'll be showing you, I have a level 80 rogue on Wrath of the Lich King private servers right now. And this weekend I'll be doing a little bit of tinkering with him and I'm going to record the video so that it's ready for Wrath hype, and then I'll release it. A full guide on how to do the Kara farm. With receipts. As a rogue, yeah. Do you think rogue going to meta in Classic Plus? Will it be meta? It's hard to say, isn't it? Who knows? Depends how they balance out the classes. But I guarantee you that I will find the gold farming meta for Classic Plus, and I can't wait to get into all the new dungeons and raids and figure out how to just squeeze every last drop of gold out of them. And Casa, howdy. Welcome back. Will you still farm C Plus is out before Wrath of the Lich King? No, of course. No, if Classic Plus is out, who's going to do Wrath of the Lich King when the new kid's on the block, right? Now we'll do Classic Plus first. And if it's an absolute disaster for some reason, we'll go to Wrath of the Lich King. But honestly, I don't see that being the case because even when they released SOD, even though from the get-go in SOD, there were things they did that I really didn't like, you know, like mage healers and stuff. But it was a sugar rush and it was a novelty and it was fun to do it for a while until the wheels came off, you know? And then it was like, okay, we've had enough of this. That was like bonkers. Let's go back to tried and true original Classic. So that's going to be the case with Classic Plus, but it's going to last minimum 6 months. Minimum 6 months, no matter how bad it is. The hype and people playing it. But then whether or not people return to Classic quickly, it remains to be seen. Whoa! Shinra ZRPG, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription. You're an absolute legend. You're an absolute legend. We're growing. We are growing, boys. Let me update that thing right now. And this is Shinra ZRPG. You're number 37, brother. You're number 37. And we got a follow from Emil Lyonez. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, Shinra ZRPG, my favorite game outside of World of Warcraft of all time is Final Fantasy VII. 100%. 100%. I played that game through a number of times. And I loved it. The last time I played it through, I made an observation about the music, because the music is incredible as well. I made an observation about the music, and I realized that whoever wrote the score for the game, I can't remember his name, he he drew heavily from Blade Runner, like the original Blade Runner. Vangelis or Vangelis, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, is the composer for the original Blade Runner, and it's very synth heavy and romantic, emotional, dark, dreamy. It's incredible music. I mean, it's an unbelievable soundtrack. But and I listened to it a lot over the years. It's on my kind of list of top things that I like to listen to from time to time. And when I was playing Final Fantasy through again a few years ago, I was like, that's that that arpeggiator when you're coming out of the Shinra building. That's the exact same arpeggiator vibe and tone and chord as the end of Blade Runner, when the guy goes, it's too bad she won't live, but then again, who does? And then the door just closes, and you see the little unicorn origami, and the door just closes, and it goes, and I was like, holy shit, that's from Blade Runner. And then I started listening to the music through the lens of Blade Runner. I realized they absolutely, Blade Runner, if they had a chart on the wall with all the music that they drew from, Blade Runner was up there 100%, and they drew heavily from that. But it makes total sense, doesn't it? Because it's like Midgar is this dystopian tech noir environment, and it's futuresque, but it's also kind of magical, and like Blade Runner is just all of those things. Thematically, they just fit on top of each other like perfectly. So yeah, big Final Fantasy VII fan, and thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, brother. Love that. Cloud, good day, Rogue friend. Good day, Cloud friend. Still Tavarok again today? Yes, 100%. As soon as we finish these 5 runs, we're going straight into Mana Tombs. And I have with me the Sheen of Zanza. It's in my bag right now. It is a bit cheesy. It is a bit sleazy. It's not something that we can do consistently. But I just want to get the kill. I just want to get that kill. I'll do anything. Now, I'm not using like attack power, flasks, you know, I'm not using like lots of raid cons, but I do want to test out the Sheen of Zanza, because it's a little bit, we got this chest again, and it's locked again. Beautiful. Let's combat. Let's combat. Let's defeat Tavarok today, I know. I know, we do have raid later. We do have raid later. So we're not going to be going for a big long stream now. I'm going to do a few hours, then I'm going to snooze. Snoozy snooze. And then I'm going to get up. Oh! What to do here? This is a tricky one. What server is this? This is Thunderstrike EU, brother. This is kind of a tricky one. I'm going to get it on the way out. Let me think about it for a minute. I lost my Vanish. I want to have my Vanish, because if I get a bad pump on these two, and I distract them even there on the way back, but even if it's a bad pump, if I'm low health and I have to heal up with a bandage, by the time I've finished and I've gotten to full health, full energy, that distract is coming off. I don't have enough time to kill her. So I do need to Vanish. There's no way of getting out of here. Once these guys are like here, beyond this point, there's no way of getting out of that. That's just like a foxhole. It's just like death trap. So, and if we did pull them back along here and tried to kill them around here, we have to sap her anyway, because she fears, and we can't deal with 3 of them at the same time. So the problem with that is, when we don't know exactly when she's going to come out, and I haven't done it enough. I haven't done it enough to know when to pull these guys, where these two should be when I pull. Because if I know exactly where they should be when I pull, I can pull the 2 of those guys. She can be in sap. I'll pull them around the corner. I'll kill them. And we'll know exactly when she comes out of sap. And when she comes out of sap, we want these guys to be like here. Because she'll run up here, and these guys will come over here, and she'll run over here, and we want her to get to us without pulling those, right? But it's like half of their circuit is they're going to pull with her. So I don't want to risk it, basically. So we'll get them on the way out. But since we're here, actually, we might as well just try and get it with an NG pull. Old school NG pull. Yeah, let's do that. And if it fails, no problem. We'll just combat chest it on the way out. I can't be arse waiting. I cannot be arse waiting for those elementals. Oh lol. Wrong vein, the phantom vein. The phantom fell iron. You want to be in this triangle when you mine. If you're in here, you're safe from him. And you're safe from him. You just have to watch them. Two combat chests in one run. Although if this is unlocked, it's not combat. And it is unlocked, so we'll just click vanish it. Let me see. I'll just wait the 30 seconds, though. I don't want to pop a prep now. I would like to have that ready for the combat chest at the bottom. Then again, we do have our gnomish cloaking device, so that's not the end of the world. Still, we'll just wait. Spear 5, Band of the Owl, sure. Nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. Not like the last one. Certainly not like the last one. We might as well use our sprint because we're going to be prepping for that first chest anyway. Oh, we got a Corium, lovely. You need Fell Striker for Cara Farm on Wrath of the Lich King. You don't need it. You don't need it. You can do it without. But having it is just a lot more fun and a lot more powerful. You can farm it right now and you can do it solo. I discovered how to... You can shadow step through the door. And I had an idea that that might be possible. And then I went in there to UBRS. You still need the key. You still need the Seal of Ascension, right? But... yeah, I basically made a macro to target the name of the mob that was on the other side of the door. And then you put a skull on them to make sure it's that one behind the door. And you go to the crack in the door and you just spam shadow step and wiggle. And then you'll just shoot straight through the door. And you don't need two people to help summon the channelers from in the pyromancer's room, right? And then you can go and you can kill Rend. There's a video up on my YouTube showing you how to do it. And there's a short on the YouTube showing my showing my Fell Striker, getting Fell Striker. So it's definitely worth doing. It's a lot of fun as well. It's a nice little challenge. But you're going to want Fell Striker anyway, because it makes us the best AoE DPS, AoE raid DPS class in Wrath of the Lich King. We make all the mages cry. We have infinite energy. The raid lead or whoever just pulls as many mobs as they can. and you just run into the pack, and you hit your Blade Flurry and your Adrenaline Rush, and you have Fell Striker on, and you just hit Fan of Knives, then you proc Fell Striker, everything crits, you get all your energy back, and you just spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it, and just tiny little yellow numbers everywhere, and everything dies. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be insane. Wrath is where it all comes together for rogues. Insane, really fun gold farm. One of the best single target DPS in the game at the start. Unholy Death Knights are technically better, but that's when you're like playing against somebody who's on the same skill cap, on the same blah 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 blah. But if they get a bad parse, if they get bad RNG, and you get good RNG, you're going to beat them. The difference isn't that great between assassination rogues and DKs at the start. So we're one of the best S tier single target DPS. We are BIS, absolute BIS, AoE raid DPS, and we have access to one of the best gold farms in the entire classic canon. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Caught in a fine by the hairs on my chinny chin, but we made it. Oh no, we didn't. Did I just swap out of the spec I was supposed to swap into? Lol. It's kind of bad. We're gonna... I hate to do this, but we did get a bad pump. And I probably missed... This is like a half Tavarok bar. I changed so many things around for Tavarok. And this is like still half a bar. But that's fine. We're going to just go back, sap her again, burn him down, and all will be well. Oh, that's why I had a bad pump. I changed my spec, but I didn't change my set back into full DPS. So, all right. Really? Nothing to see. Nothing to see here. Totally normal. $8 o'clock. Let me see. I'll probably play until about 10. And then I'll sleep for like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. And then I'll wake up again and raid will be at 2:30 until about 5. Oh, I need to message the translator here and tell her that I'm not gonna... I told her that I have work, and it's not necessarily a lie. Me and my friend are building a companion app. It's kind of like WoW TBC.gg, but it's for Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, which is in pre-release at the moment. And it's coming along really well. but we had a couple of meetings yesterday. Anyway, I told her sometimes I won't be able to make it to training if I have some work. She's like, fine, just let me know. So I'm just going to fold World of Warcraft into that without saying anything. So basically, on my raid nights, which is only once a week, the idea is, I raid from 2:30 a.m. until 5. I ain't getting up at 7:30 to start training. So I'm just going to message her tonight and say I've got a work meeting in the morning, so I won't be able to make it to morning training. I'll just go to the afternoon training instead. That is the plan. That's kind of annoying. Do you know what? I'm just going to kill these guys because I don't want to wait. And it's another shot at an epic, right? Perfect. I'm going to cloak as soon as she comes out. I love Will of the Forsaken. Like, I just love it. That's annoying. I think we can get away with this. We gotta be quick. God damn. God damn. Professor Raranax, I am working on that gold. Can I? We gotta resist. You will have to wait, sweet jest, that may contain another living ruby. Where are you based? I live in China, in the Kunyu Mountains at a Kung Fu Academy. Hello, bro. Mesa 87. Yes, brother. You just playing Rogue? Yeah. I played the TBC Mage last time around and Rep Pala. I play Mage in Classic as well and in Wrath. But the class that I've played the most and always play as my main is, Rogue. Rogue all the way. And on this now in TBC, I have this Rogue, a level 70 Rogue. That's it. That is it. In Wrath, I'll play a DK Unholy as well. Unholy will be the main, but I'll also have a Blood spec because the stuff you can do, the shenanigans you can do with a Blood DK in Wrath is unbelievable. You can solo Supremus in Black Temple, which we're all going to be wiping on in like a week or two. Just remember when you're in there dying because those little volcanoes are spitting out fiery balls at you and they're killing you. Just remember that in 10 levels as a Blood DK, you can roll in there on your own and down them. That was on the way out, wasn't it? We got everything else. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get the last one. Let's get the last one done. I'm old for wanting to play on a PvE server on Classic. Am I old for wanting to play on a PvE server on Classic Plus? Yes, but so am I. On Classic Plus, however, I think maybe I'll go PvP. Because I want to... PvP is the next thing for me that I haven't... that I want to kind of master or get really, really good at. Like I'm pretty good at PvE, and I'm pretty good at gold farming and shenanigans like this, but PvP, I suck balls. I would get owned by anybody with any kind of time on a rogue. Just because I've never put the time in. And I think if you really want to be considered a well-rounded rogue, or like a pro rogue, you need to be really good at all three of those things. Mesa 90, hello, you playing just rogue? Yes. Think Lock is good. Lock is great. Lock is great. In Wrath as well, Locks are really, really good. Any class that you enjoy playing is good though. I mean, I've never leveled a Lock. I've never leveled a Warlock beyond level 10, I think. I'm just one of those players. This account was created in 2006, so that's how long I've been playing World of Warcraft. And there's some classes I just have no interest. I just always want to play the classes I like the most. Which is Rogue and Mage in Classic. Paladin, Mage, or Rogue in TBC. Paladin, Mage, Rogue, or DK in Wrath. Shadow Priest is fairly cool as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Bronx H Heroic, or Bronx HC. Heroic, yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, Mage. Mage is Mage, you know. Mage is the original superclass, you know, or hero class. When they released Wrath originally, and I remember watching the trailers for Wrath, introducing the new hero class, Death Knight, you know, and it's like, oh, hero class, ooh, what does that mean? It's like, it's basically broken. Like everything was just so good on it, you know, you could just... They nerfed it heavily because it was so broken, and it's still broken, you know. But in truth, if you look at the power level and the abilities of mages in Classic WoW, they are the hero class. They can teleport all over the world. They have access to... They can gold farm like nobody else. They could do the Marathon 500 pull. They could do like... They could boost everybody up and make loads of money doing that. They could gold farm and make loads of money doing that. They were the best at those two things. They were they were the best AoE DPS class in the game. They were solid DPS. They weren't S tier, but they were A tier DPS all the way through Classic expansion. They could make their own food, water. They have the best CC in the game, sheep, polymorph. Like, if you look at them in terms of like break down what a clear hero class actually means, a mage is definitely a hero class. All right, everything's ready. We can go. But we need to wait for these guys. I'm gonna do this. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do that. Shit. Oh no. Oh, I just need to be a little bit further away. We do have our trusty gnomish cloaking device requires 200 engineering from classic. It's still absolutely insane. It's a free vanish once an hour. If you don't have one of these, get it and then put it on your SV set because you would have wiped there, as I have many, many times because I didn't have this equipped and now I have it on my saved into my set so that it automatically equips because it's just too good. All right, we'll get that chest on the way out. We will get it on the way out. Thinking of playing Rogue Mage in Classic Plus. Like obviously, I'm definitely going to play Rogue. That's my whole. That's my class. That's my niche. That's what the stream's about. That's what the channel's about, and that's what I love playing the most. But I'll have some alts in Classic Plus for sure. I mean, who wouldn't? Ret Pala, Mage, possibly a Warrior. Shadow Priest. I would play Shadow Priest actually. I would play Shadow Priest in Classic Plus if they balance them out and make them decent. That's a class that I really like. Like the theme of and just the whole vibe about it, shadow form and the light and the dark, and there's something thematic about Shadow Priest that I really really like. Can't quite articulate it right now. So Mind Flay, Melting Faces. When I made back in original classic, I made a Shadow Priest. It was TBC actually. I was gonna I leveled my rogue up, and then I realized, well, I was super young at the time, and I thought that, is that locked? No, it's not. Good. What do we need? We need to wait for 30 seconds to get our vanish. Yeah, I leveled my rogue up in TBC. I was a little bit late to the party. I missed the initial launch of TBC. It's one of those things. I don't know if any of you have had the same experience, but like I played and quit WoW over the years many times, and obviously after like Cataclysm, I quit for good for many years until private service came back. But in the, it was the sort your life out versus I love this and I want to keep playing it thing, where you quit for a while and then you come back and you quit for a while. So I had this habit, not that I planned it, but it just kind of happened this way, where the times where I had quit the game were when the next expansion would launch. So I always missed the hype of the new expansion. So I leveled my rogue. He was 60, and then I leveled him up to 70. And then I tried to get into heroics and dungeons and stuff like that, and nobody would take a rogue, and everyone's like, rogues are shit. And I didn't know anything about the game, and I didn't know that that wasn't really true, that they're still really good. And you can, it's just, if your skill cap is good and you know how to play, you're still going to be doing really, really good DPS and so on. And I didn't know that. I was like, well, if I want to play, like, let's pick a class that people want. And so I picked the Shadow Priest. And when I started leveling a Shadow Priest, I will never forget getting Mind Flay and Melting Faces in the Hillsbrad foothills. And just when it slowed them down and the undead animation, and it's like palpatining them, like just melting their faces, and they're just coming at you, and all the different little ticks. And it was a completely new way of playing the game because I was used to rogue and maybe like a big spell hitting them once like mage, and then suddenly playing this class and like there's just lots of little damage coming at them all over the place. It was just so cool, like, and I loved it. So I'd definitely be interested in looking into Shadow Priest in Classic Plus for sure. Our trusty frog is there. Some would say red. Oh, we got a Star Balloon. Okay. Star Balloon, not great. Have they gone up from vendor price? Not really. Not really. Ret, Samwise. Ret. 100 times ret. Wait, the Gnomish Cloak device works in combat. Oh yeah. Yes, it does. It's a vanish. It's a vanish, bro. Total game changer, am I right? You're like, oh my god. It's somebody told me that when I was doing this farm in the early days after I released the first tutorial video for it. And I was like, wait, no. Pretty sure that doesn't work in combat. And they're like, no, it does. It's just like a free vanish. I was like, are you sure? I thought he was trolling. And then I went up, bought one on the auction house, and I tested it. I was like, oh my god. All changed utterly. It was glorious. Absolutely glorious. And it still is. Tragic, that little elemental thing ruining a perfectly good pull. It happens all the time. But it is tragic. What do you think about Hunter? Well, the first ever class that I made was a Hunter. I was dropped on my head as a baby at least 3 times. But it's a bit of a vague question. Hunter in Classic, Hunter in Classic Plus, Hunter in... I have never had a high level end game Hunter. I'll tell you that much. I get them up to like 20 or 30, I have a bit of fun, and then I'm like, all right, I'm done. But it would be a class... The one time I was very close to making a Hunter and getting them to 60 was in Classic, because I wanted to learn how to do the Dire Mold Tribute run. Once I learned Mage AoE farming and I knew Rogue stealth farming, I just wanted to learn all of the really interesting, hacky gold farms in Classic that people had come up with, iterated on. Somebody else had passed the torch, so to speak. Somebody else had come in on another person's foundational work and then go, oh, but we could do it like this, and then upgrade it again. And it's just this constant iteration or iterating evolution of finding vulnerabilities in a system that you can kind of exploit, or just understanding how the system works. Not necessarily exploit, but just take advantage of it. And I got super, super into that. So that's when I wanted to make a Hunter, but I didn't. And I absolutely love it. Happy to find you out. That warms what's left of my heart right here. Thank you, though. It does. I appreciate you. All right, we'll get that chest on the way out, and then we will... Yeah, there's one on the way out, and then we'll Hearthstone, and we'll go and try and kill Tavarog. S-Priest was decent in SOD. I mean, everything was decent in SOD, right? You know, that little homunculi just running around pulling everything. You'd pop them and they'd just be like, your target, fuck you. And they'd just run off and just like start hitting whatever they wanted. And the next thing, like half the dungeon's running into you. Like, not great design, but hilariously funny. Like, hilariously funny. They just have a reputation for being these little, like, meth head tweaker bruisers that just run around doing whatever they want. There's no control in them. You know, they've all got ASBOs, driving bans, like, just... Where are we? There we are. Just little delinquents. Are you for or against Pally Shaman being cross-faction in Classic Plus? Oh, we gotta... Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, that's why I love Cheat Death. That is why I love Cheat Death. We're gonna have to move quick. We got a failure on the belt. Gives us a debuff so we take even more damage. But we cheated death. We're not gonna get back in time, are we? Are we gonna get 2 clicks off on this? No way. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 clicks off on that chest before. Oh, we did it on a cheat death by the skin of my teeth. The absolute skin of my teeth. lads. We're on fire. We'll leave the Boglord. We'll leave the Boglord with his vein. We'll just come over here and we'll head straight to Shatra. And my 4 against it. It would be nice to be able to play Pally on Horde. You know, if they implemented that. See, here's the thing that I worry about. It's very hard to nail down what feels like classic and what doesn't until it's in the game. You get me? It's very difficult. Like, some things you're in the game and that seems like a cool idea. But then when you're running around in the world with them, you're like, this doesn't feel normal. It's like a suit that doesn't fit you right. It doesn't fit into classic, you know? So I think that it'd be nice to have paladins on Horde side. And I don't know, what class do you put them on though? Undead seems at first like a ridiculous choice, but there could be some kind of quest, like redemption arc quest, where, or something tied into it. Maybe you do a quest to unlock it, a paladin, where you do something that's tied in with Uther and Arthas. And once you do that quest in the main game at level 60, then you can unlock a paladin. And there's like a proper, respectful quest about it that says that there was this really good paladin and he was killed and blah, blah, blah. And then you have to go and do something and he's undead now and then he comes back. Then he comes back and then you unlock paladin and you can actually play then as him. That's just an idea. I mean, they seem like simple questions, but what you're doing is you're messing with the fabric of the lore and the world and the vibe and all that. Nobody can really nail down what makes classic so good, because if they could, they'd be able to articulate that into another game that would have killed classic. So it's a mystery to us, the wonder of this game, and fucking around with it is but I don't look, if you nobody would go crazy if you couldn't have paladins. Okay, let's just put that up straight away. If there were no paladins on Horde and no shamans on Alliance, everyone would be like, all right, fair enough. But if you did that, it might piss off a few people. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice to have, like, I don't know, I think dwarf shamans could work thematically, or night elf shamans potentially. And as for Tauren, already only got like 4 classes. Oh, a Tauren paladin, of course. Tauren would be way better than undead. Tauren would be way better than undead. Yeah, Tauren paladin would be sick. That would work. But also, yeah, undeads come from Lordaeron, which is like super holy place tied to Tyr's hand. Yeah. So if there was one undead guy, you know, you could, you know, it fits the lore that you could make a redeemed, like an undead Forsaken who's a paladin. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna finagle with the values here. What have we got? 335 gold, 51. We're over 50, so we rounded up to 336. Let's get our calculator out. Now, SV, 386 gold. Thank you for the follow. Peanut. Appreciate you, brother. 386. Multiply by the number of lockouts, which is 27. And add our new 336. There's a total of 10,758 gold farmed in the last 17 days. And we divide that by the number of lockouts, the new lockouts, 28. And we get 384.21, rounding down to 384. So we lost 2 gold per hour from this farm, from the average. Okay. Then we're going to add 336 to 550, which is going to give us 886. 118,886 gold. Skill Not Found TV. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Everybody. All of you. You're legends. You are legends. Okay. Let's do this. Free action. We're definitely gonna want another free action. Let's head over to the alt. Buy a free action or two. We've got Gift of Arthas, that's fine. That's the other thing we need. Free actions are kind of pricey, but again, we don't care really. Oh, we're out of money. That's all right for now. Yeah, there's loads of chat that I haven't caught up with. Okay, I see now how it works still good. Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I know what the context was for that. Oh, we were gonna sell our gems, weren't we? We're gonna sell our rubies anyway. This is the time to sell rubies, I think. Everything else we can put in there. What about the enchants? Oh, they have gone up quite a bit. Sell all of those as well. But not up by that much. Sell them anyway. Sure. Got DST today on my rogue. Don't feel a big DPS boost. I mean, it's okay, but if you can't get it, still be fine. Yeah. Yeah. But it's when you're pumping through trash and you look down and you see that the best peak that you could do has shot up by like 200 or 300 DPS. And then you realize that you're going to be able to see that increase on bosses as well. Maybe not 200 or 300 DPS, but like it's going to be a nice jump. I mean, at a certain stage, it's not about... Plus, it'd take more than a day of... You got at the end of your raid, I think. It's more you see it in the logs and you feel it in how quickly you kill certain packs and stuff like that. And you'll see it in your crits, certain like 5-point eviscer. Well, not your crits actually. It just gives you the haste, right? Yeah, so it'll be harder. It'll be a lot easier to see in something like Mana Tombs, where you're farming through trash with Blade Flurry, and you're just cleaving and swinging, and you'll just see they'll melt an awful lot quicker. But it's still Biss by a long shot and one of the best items in the game in this phase. 55 DPS from a single item is nuts. And I most definitely want it. But I appreciate the calming, peaceful way that you told me that I don't have to worry about getting DST. It's not that big a deal. I myself got it today, but you don't have to worry about getting it. That's nice. That makes me laugh. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm hitting my cap off the microphone. You could parachute cloak there, it might be fun. The parachute cloak, I tried that when I was developing this farm. They put an invisible wall up because a lot of people were parachute cloaking in original TBC. 115, we'll sell at that. So they actually put a wall up to stop that. And I even climbed up on the crates to try to shenanigans around it. But I couldn't find... Oh, look at that, look at that. Living Ruby sold straight away. 2 living rubies just sold like that. 230 gold. Lovely. They're going quick. People are logging on, getting their arena gear and jamming them. Gemini. But I did a lot of testing with Parachute Cloak. I have it in my bank on McBacon because it's an insane item. It allows you to do things that no other item can allow you to do. I mean, not no other item, but there are other items that do the exact same thing, but you know what I mean. Parachute Cloak with rocket boots is one of the all-time great engineering combos that allows you to do all sorts of cool things. So I did test it and see if I get it to work. Now, that doesn't mean that it can't work. There might be a gap in the wall. There might be blah, 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 blah. But I tried lots of different things and it wouldn't work. But that's fine. We found a way to open all the chests in the end. How much money do I have? 4 gold. Why won't it let me sell that? Oh, wow. They're not worth anything. Let's just put spirit up then. I'm against this. Dwarf Shaman and Tauren Pally, I guess. The divide is a definition of classic. Yes, true. Tauren Pally is so stupid in my opinion. That some people are very strongly against it, 100%. You see, I'm not a lore guy. That's the thing. I never played Warcraft 3 until after I played World of Warcraft. And it was only because my friend who got me into Warcraft said, hey, play Warcraft 3 just for the story. It's a really cool story. So I did. But like, I have no real investment in the lore. So I can't really comment, like talking about changes like this that are rooted in lore is always a minefield for me because you have people who are very, very, very passionate about the lore. Whereas I'm more about the gameplay and the immersion of the world and all that stuff. All right, that'll do. Let's log over. Undead Pally would be better, agreed. Tauren Sunwalkers. What would be the point of Plus if they couldn't add things to each faction? Yeah, they're definitely going to add things. But I don't know if they're going to add that. The Plus really means we're going to do the things that the original developer... This is what I hope that it means. We're going to do things that the original developers wanted to do but couldn't do. Because now we have the technology and they didn't have it then. We're going to add in all the old dungeons and raids. We're going to update we're going to finish it the way they wanted to finish it back then, but they couldn't. That is what I would love to see. We're going to balance out the classes so that they're all viable in dungeons and raids. We're going to finish all this areas we didn't finish. We're going to finish all the quest lines we didn't finish. I personally think Karazhan in Classic Plus would be amazing because it was supposed to be in Classic originally. That's why it's on Azeroth. It's just they couldn't fit it was too much data, so they had to push it into... They just sealed it off and then they pushed it into TBC. That's what actually happened. So I think Karazhan in Classic Plus would be insane. I would love that. It's such a beloved, it's such a beloved raid. The music, everything. It's in the spirit of Classic because it was actually developed for Classic, right? Yeah. Undeads come from Lordaeron? Yeah, sure. Master Rogue, I got into a pug last night and ended up with tier 5 shoulders. Congrats, gloves, congrats. And legs with Bloodseed Brigand's vest. Congrats. Holy. Do you think it's better to use 2-4 Netherblade and 2-4 Death Mantle? Yes, it is. Definitely is. What did you get? You got the legs, gloves, tier 5 shoulders, legs. Okay, so here's what you do. You go tier 5 shoulders and the gloves. The legs are the worst of the tier 5 set. What Netherblade pieces do you have? Hopefully it's the Netherblade helm and the pants, because the Netherblade pants are insane. They're one of the best items. They've got loads of hit on them. If you have Netherblade pants and Netherblade helm, wear those with tier 5 shoulders and gloves. The gloves are insane and the shoulders are good as well. And then you have Bloodseed Brigands. You get that would be best. Torner only. Okay, yeah, we've been there. Congrats. Thank you. I assume they'll force faction parity on servers again, and people may be upset if they can't roll their desired class. Shaman Pally. Also feel like both Shaman and Pally need to be crippled, so one faction isn't inherently better. Tough spots overall. It is. Bro, aren't you cooking with that many clothes? No, I've got a Medea KY15 air conditioner right behind me. Forgot what it was for a minute. I was like, it's not a microwave, it's an air conditioner. And it's blowing cold air like right at the base of my spine, which, by the way, I've got a well ventilated hoodie. I just like this hoodie. Oh, I'm not in Europe, I'm in China. Master Rogue, I got into a pub last. We've been there. Have you bought the offhand? Yes, I have. Right there, look at it. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. In fact, we're going into Manitombs right now, and we're going to slay with it. We're going to try and kill Tavarok. Let's do a double check on what we need for that, by the way. No, I do not want to do that. We need free action potions, which we have. We need masterwork targeting dummies, which we have. 5 of them. We need Gift of Arthas. We need grilled mudfish, stamina scrolls, and we need poisons. And we have all of those things. We are good to go. Is there anything at all that I could be missing? I don't think we can actually do the swap thing like I thought we could before. So in that case, I'm actually going to go for the spyglass, I think, for the survivability. Because we can use this with the bandage. And we need to do a belt boots macro. It's this one. So we have a few different things to sort out, but we'll get to that when we get to Tavarok, right? All right, let's get in there. I am going to take a quick break for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back. I'm going to get to the front of Manitombs first, and then we'll. I don't know what happened there. My mount was not there when I called for it. It was round the corner, down some dodgy alleyway, getting into a nosebag somewhere with another donkey. Hey Rogue, I've invested almost 20k gold buying nether blooms at 5.8 gold a piece in hopes to resell them at a higher price in phase 3. Do you think that's a good move? I have no idea. I don't know anything about herb markets, and I don't know. You're talking to the guy who bought 1,150 haze pots because for time immemorial, and by that I mean since the first TBC, every iteration of TBC, haze pots have just continued to go up as the expansion increased, just like other endgame resources. It's always the same regardless of the expansion. They just keep going up as the inflation rises. And then Blizzard came and cut us down at the knees with this Marks of the Illidari haze potions 10 for 1. So I had to sell them all. So I don't want to give people advice. Do your research, make a decision, and pray. Pray. Is Rogue good to farm gold with? Yeah, look up there. That means Ogre on Horde. Got the Merciless Sword today and the 2 rings from Carry yesterday. Other than the DPS boost, I have 1k HP more, so nice for Manitombs. Very nice. Very nice. Got enough badges. Yeah, I enjoy heroics. Yo, that purple potion stack 20 on the last 2 lines. Is that color you like? Shadow Priest form? Those potions are Elixir of Demon Slaying, which we'll be using against demons, obviously, which there are lots of in the next 2 raids. Mother Shiraz is a demon, and we'll be using Gift of Arthas along with this because it gives us 10 Shadow Res, which is really nice, actually. We could use for Guardian Elixirs. There aren't that many options. You can use Swiftness of Zanza to get extra speed if you want, and speedrunners do use that. But if you're in a casual guild, or a guild still full of pumpers, but you're not speedrunning or whatever, you can use Gift of Arthas for the extra 10 Shadow Res and get yourself to the breakpoint. And it fits perfectly with Demon Slaying. That's the battle, and that's the Guardian. Yeah. Alright, give me 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. 3 minutes. I'll be back, and we're going to kill Tavarok. Alright, I'm actually going to put some music on. I haven't actually split the stream, so YouTube might demonetize. I haven't actually monetized it yet, but YouTube might block the stream or whatever, but I don't care. I'm just going to put on some tunes. Let's go to playlists. And put on a classic. Put on a classic first. If we're going to kill Tavarok, we need to put on a classic. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, boys. Let's do it. Let's do it. You don't hear music? What about now? Now, yes, maybe like 10 to 15 lower. Is it? Is the volume fine? Can you hear the music and my voice? Is it okay? Should I lower the music a bit? Cladziri, love to see the 100 viewers, bro. Keep grinding. I am grinding. It's 111 right now. It's a very powerful number. I'm loving it. I'm not an angel person's guy, but I do like the 111. All right, let's. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's get our poisons up, and we got blessing. We got blessing. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in Outland. Let's eat some mudfish. Let's go. Pick what an MT is worth? Nah. You can if you want. If you want to push the runs out to 12 minutes each, you can. Yeah, sure. I just don't bother. I cannot be arsed. We got a worm chest. Let's do it. On a tab, get them all down real low. Like so. And then we're gonna cloak and we're gonna blade flurry. We're not going to use our prep. I normally would for sprint. But I want to save it for Tavarok, right? Britney Spears. I love the name. I love the name. That's so good. Let's see this kill. I know I'm waiting for it too, boys. Now vanish regen. It's not the vanish we want. No, we want the prep for evasion. So we can double evasion. That's really what we need it for. Come back and we get him at the end. I need to turn off the WoW music.
Bonsoir. Bonsoir. On va vous jouer un petit morceau qui s'appelle Flashback. Flash parce que je l'ai écrit un soir d'orage.
A rich,
Et back
lovely.
parce que je trouve que les études c'est quand même vachement bien. Si vous avez envie de danser ou même pour déshabiller, c'est pas un problème pour vous quoi.
Most frustrating thing about the Tavarok thing is I just make so many mistakes. I have to switch things around on my bars and I forget something. I push vanish and I use this by mistake and then we have to wait another 10 minutes. Wait, I missed a chest, didn't I? Russian, I'm too hyped for the kill. Too hyped for Tabarok. Deep breaths. We got a noble topaz. Nice. I'll take that all day. Back up to almost 80 gold. That's sweet. Don't really want to wait for Blade Flurry, so I'm just going to sap him, blind him, kill these two. See if we can do it like that. Oop.
Il y a un petit problème, je vous explique. Vous êtes français? Bah ouais. Alors faut pas chanter en anglais. C'est pas possible.
We should probably take him a little bit more seriously.
La télé française.
I don't know which one is which now either.
C'est pas cool.
Ah, let's just get out of here. I will Blade Flurry.
Je vous aurais prévenu.
chaque fois tu casses la vie.
Oh, I used my vanish, didn't I? I should kill him actually. Otherwise he might pull the dungeon and I don't want to die. Okay. Set up the bars. We need expose up here. And we're going to be doing ruptures. With any spare points. Well, slice and dice, expose, rupture. They're our main three. And if we have spares, eviscerate, but probably not. Then we need free action here, but I think it's there already. I think this is a macro that hits boots and sprint. It should be. It is. Seconds, okay. Now. Belt first, got the boots up. I don't think we need the peasant collar. I think I'm just going to go for spyglass here. And then I need to macro that to my bandage. What's that? Oh yeah, that's the bandage, right? Yeah. Gift of Arthas. Stamina scroll. We want deadly on the offhand. And we're pretty much good to go. We need to eat. Oh, and we want Sheen of Zanzop, right? This is our secret weapon. It's our cheesy cheese strat. Oh, it's a Guardian Elixir. It's going to cancel out Arthas. But that's fine. It's definitely more powerful if it will reflect his first Crystal Prism. That's what we wanted to do. It's now or never, boys. For Sheen of Zanza. Let's go.
stun incoming.
Okay, we managed to successfully pot it. We prepped and we evasion again. I missed a couple of riposts here. We're not having a very good pump, I'll be honest. Oh no, we got crystal prismed. Ah, bro. I should have just vanished when I was getting down to this and then reset to get like vanished, use my masterwork targeting dummy, boots and sprint around the corner, fully heal up with spyglass. The only problem is once we get around that corner and then we re-up on him, like fully refreshed health and energy, the next crystal prism, or the earthquakes aren't too bad, but the next crystal prism will kill us. So that's really the Achilles heel of this kill. It's the prisms and not knowing when they're coming and the frequency with which they come. We can free action the first one for 30 seconds. Sheen, I don't know if Sheen... How come I don't... Oh, it's Avrot. Okay. Hold on. Okay, let's have a look at the log for a sec while we're running back in. It was a decent enough shot, but we were having a very bad pump. That right there is really bad. We are normally at 1.1k ish and 1.2k sometimes. So this is like one of the worst pumps we've had, to be honest. Let's reset. We'll go again. When he cast it on the Baron Peasant Color Pets, can he cast it? I don't remember. With Earthquake, when I see the cast bar for Earthquake after our free action potion has fallen off, that's when I use the Vanish macro, which I'm not going to press this time as soon as I get in the dungeon because I'm going to switch it out first. I did that like 5 times over the last couple of days. It's so annoying. You waste the 10 gold for a Masterwork targeting dummy and you pop the Barov's trinket. When I have Vanished, when I see the bar coming up, because there's so many things going on, I don't actually check to see if he targeted one of those. But I assume that he can because I used Barov's trinket in the Arcatraz when you have to do it on heroic and keep Mana Storm alive for the TK or SSC attunement, right? And I used it then to have other targets up, and he did either Mind Flare or Fear one of the guys. So I assumed that Crystal Prism might work on him, but the problem with Prism is the fact that it keeps coming at times and you can never see it. It's just kind of randomly hits you. And to get him down to, even if we had a good pump, he was at like, when I moused over it said 40%, but I think he was probably a bit lower. We got him down to like 32. That's still a third. And the combats are lasting for quite a while. So it's a good, even if we get around the corner, bandage, use the spyglass, get the full health, when he comes back around, we have no answers to the next spell that he casts. And we've got a good solid 20 seconds or more. Like, look at the combat time. One minute and 3, which means we need about 30 seconds. And that 1 minute and 3 is including the Blade Flurry and Adrenaline Rush. So probably more than 30 seconds we have left in time to try and chunk him down. So the chance that he's going to cast another one is like pretty big. The other idea is to use the Nature Resistance pot, but it shares a cooldown with Free Action Potion. And it absorbs like 2,400, I think, or 2,300. 2,400 on average, I think it is. It can go down to 1,800 or it can go up to 3,000. I think it's 1,800 to 3,000, something like that. But that's only good for one Crystal Prism, whereas Free Action Potion gives us a 30-second window. He could cast it multiple times then, so Free Action is superior. The other thing we could do is once we get Season 2 Arena gear and we put Void Spheres in everything, and we put a load of Nature Resist on everything, we could actually get resistance to his nature damage down to a point where we can actually soak the hits and take it. That's another option. Let's switch out the Vanish here. Let's switch around these bits. Yeah, it's tough. It's a challenge. Like, it's going to be a lot of. It's going to be if we kill him, it'll be basically RNG. But it didn't look like Shino Zanza worked there, to be honest. Just run around to stop his cast. I'm pretty sure that he will hit you with it regardless of where you are. I think I tried that before, but I will try it. The next time I will try it again just to test. But the other thing is, okay, number one, Earthquake, the cast bar for it is like half a second or a second, so it's very fast. And you need to have him right on the edge of a corner, basically, like here. And then you have to be like right on the edge. And when you see it, you just have to strafe like this, which we can do. But the problem is Crystal Prism doesn't have a cast bar. That's the big problem. Earthquakes aren't that big a deal. And even if we get hit with it, it doesn't do that much damage. Like, it's not ideal to get hit with it, but it's not the end of the world. If you get hit with Crystal Prism, like, you're pretty much done. So that's the problem we need to solve. And DBM's kind of out of whack. It just says, gives you a countdown timer for when it comes in, kind of like Gruul's Slam. but you don't actually, it will happen randomly at any point after that. I got a Night's Eye. Nice. Nishimura, 2834. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. We've only done 2 runs, right? This is our second run, isn't it? Yeah, nice. Double Topaz and a Night's Eye. A tier gem and B tier gem, Ruby being S tier. Dawnstone is C, and then Talosite and Star Balloon are F. You can play that game, my friend. Ah, I've got deadly poison on my weapon still. That's why it broke. Oh shit. Oh no. That's kind of embarrassing. What do you do with all this gold? I spend it, brother. I spend it as I make it. 4 blink strikes, 5 professions, 10,000 boosting of the rogue to 70, 1,000 at least each raid each week on cons. I'm just multiple flying mounts. I'm just bowling it up, bowling it up. I buy everything I want. $120k gold in 6 months is just 20k a month. It's 5k a week. And I just dropped over 2k buying Shadow Res gear and spheres and enchants today, earlier on today. We do what we must. Yeah. Should have done that grind IRL. I am doing it IRL. Did I reset? No, I don't need to. Did we get the second chest? Yeah. Let's go straight for Tabarok then. Hopefully we can get a better pump. It's basically RNG at this point. We just have to get super lucky and have him not cast... whatchamacallit? Crystal Prism in the last 30 seconds of the fight, which is going to be very unlikely. Although what we could do is we could stagger. So on the macro, when I vanish, I pop a masterwork targeting dummy down, and then I vanish, and that keeps me in combat. But when I tried it with Barov's Peasant Caller and got the 3 guys out and vanished, it would reset the fight. Now I think that might be because they're still kind of phasing in, and maybe it batched because it's macroed right above vanish. So I pop it, it vanishes, because they haven't actually pulled aggro yet. They're not technically in the combat, and that's what resets the fight. That could be it. That could be it. But if that's the case, it's not going to work for Earthquake anyway, because the spell cast is so short that we would have to just basically guess when he's going to cast it, pop them, and then wait a second and then vanish. We just don't have that second because Earthquake will go out by then. But what we could do is macro vanish with, have the macro we have now, instance aborted. Macro masterwork targeting dummy with vanish like we have now, but have Barov's Peasant Caller up anyway, so that we could, like Wimpei said, so that after we vanished fully healed up, in the next 30 seconds as we're pumping, we could throw down a Barov's Peasant Caller. But the problem with that is we basically just have to guess and hope that we get lucky. We just have to pop it at some point and hope that he casts Crystal Prism at some point while they're up, and also that he targets one of them. Like, it's an absolute Hail Mary. But I'm really curious about the... You know what we're gonna do actually? I'm gonna get the Void Sphere gear that I gemmed today. We're gonna try and kill him one more time. What time is it? 9:15. We'll try and kill him one more time, then we'll go back to Chatro. We'll get the Void Sphere gear that I equipped today, or sorted today. Then we're going to come back in again. Then we're going to have a look and see. We're going to check the combat logs this time and see how much damage Crystal Prism does to us with each tick. Then we're going to put the Void Sphere gear on. And with that resistance, we're going to see, with the resist all, we're going to see how much damage it does with resist all. And if it's a significant amount less, we can go ahead with the full Void Sphere Season 2 setup and just try to tank his spells. We'll still use some of the shenanigans, but it just means when we do get hit by it in that phase at the end of the fight, when we don't have any tricks left, we won't take lethal damage, and we might be able to kill him then. Excited for Classic Plus? Yes, I am. Of course I am. I just hope they don't mess it up. For all of Classic's flaws, and I think there are way less, and the flaws that there are not nearly as bad as people complain about, because if they were, people wouldn't play the game. It's a near masterpiece. But it came out of the gate. Okay, like if there's bugs and problems like that with stuff, that's fine. But I'm talking about design choices or quest lines that are cringe or don't fit or are just completely out of place and stick out like a sore thumb, because they're just going to be constantly there in your face every time you level through it. And it's just going to be like, why would I accept this when I can just go back to Classic and be in a world or a room that I'm just really happy to be in because I love like almost every inch of it. Don't fuck it up. Don't take any of the design decisions basically from the last 15 years. Just make it like back then, and don't put any woke shit in it, and don't put in just nonsense in it. Don't put any pets in it and little things you can buy and like all that stuff. Like, there was none of that when I started playing the game. There was no, you couldn't buy mounts, you couldn't buy cosmetics, you couldn't buy little pets to follow you around. You couldn't buy boosts, you couldn't buy any of that stuff. You know? And if any of that stuff goes in, it's not going to be classic. It's not going to feel like classic. You're going to ruin it. Now, Gift of Arthas. Some of the flaws make the game. You're so right, brother. Jake, you are so right. It's perfect imperfection, right? Those are the things that add character to it. Like the fact that you can have green items that are actually best for you, you know, for your class, is amazing, because in reality they're actually purple items because they just didn't realize how powerful they were. So they have the power level of a purple item, but they're labeled as green, and it's just this constant reminder of the game was so complex and mysterious that even the people who created it didn't understand what they were creating. It's a constant reminder of the magic of World of Warcraft original classic. Alright. Got all that. Deadly. Alright, we need a good pump now. And we need to be in the right set. My god. Yo, thank you for the follow, brother. No, maybe we will put on the hit. I've only got 211 hit. Maybe we just go all out. Maybe just go all out. Thank you for the follow, Zernax. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just actually gonna go in full PV Biscuit. Because we've got the masterwork targeting dummy, we've got all that, we don't need that. Like, that's an abysmal pump. 970 is really bad as well. These are really, really bad pumps. I think that's because I don't have my Bloodlust Brooch in. Or Brooch, rather. I think that's what it is. Okay, we can go.
Stun incoming.
We just about got that free action potion out. That was rough. Prepping and we're evasioning. We need a crystal prism. He's gonna cast it. It's so annoying not knowing when it's gonna come. Okay, I'm doing it now.
Stun incoming.
Oh, that was good. That was good. He's on the target dummy.
Stun incoming.
Just a matter of time, boys. It's just a matter of time. He will fall. He will fall. Make sure to cancel the bandage had earlier. It's giving him a free hit. Yeah, thank you, Mad Madly. You're actually 100% right about that. I never pulled it, or I never went that far into the corner or around that little notch thing before. So I was basically trying to notch max and get the most out of my bandage, but you're dead right. That one bandage tick is not going to be worth as much health as one of his hits. So thank you for that. I will do my best to implement that. What do you think is the most OP pre-bis item in Classic? Depends on the context in which the item is going to be used, but I mean, the Mage Blade of Eternal Darkness is absolutely insane. It's broken. It's the best. It's the best Mage AoE weapon in the game through Classic, TBC, and even at the start of Wrath. So that's one. Hodge is incredible. Yeah, Hodge is a great shout. For rogues, if you're asking specifically for rogues, yeah, it's Hodge. It's Hodge. G-Was is spot on. Trashblade is really nice, but it's not on the same level as Hodge. Diamond Flask. Diamond Flask. But I can tell you what the best pre-bis item in the game for rogues is from Classic in Wrath of the Lich King. It's Fell Striker. Fell Striker is the Blade of Eternal Darkness for rogues, except they get it all the way through Classic and TBC and at the start of Wrath, and it's best for gold farming and AoE grinding, gold farming, for mana regen. Whereas we get Fell Striker, it's pre-bis dagger before you go into raids. And then it goes dormant. And then it activates its final form in Wrath and becomes so powerful. There aren't words to describe how good it is. In general, Diamond Flask, Blade of Eternal Darkness, yeah. Meagershim is spot on with those two. They're very, very good. And to say they're very, very good is almost to say nothing at all. They're beyond legendary. Diamond Flask is the one thing that has always dangled in front of me like a carrot and made me want to level a warrior in Classic. I just want to see what I could do with it. Like how many dungeon bosses I could solo with it. You know, that kind of way. Just to see how powerful it is. You completely max it out. It looks like we were wrong to, well, when you start adding in one shenanigans item to try and get around some problem you're having with something like Tavarok, you know, like we put the belt in first, it's like, oh, it'd be nice to have 4k shield just to get combo points up early on and so on. Then it'd be like, oh, well, we can use the boost to go around the corner, and then it's like, oh, let's get this thing in. And suddenly you're losing too much DPS. So that was the best and closest we got him down to 0. So I think we just max out DPS, especially now that we have the we don't need the Peasant Coaler anymore because we have Masterwork targeting dummies on the macro now. So it looks like full bis is actually the right setup for him. No worries, just tuned in and always enjoyed solving those solo puzzles. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? Would it be worth to stagger Ghostly Strike instead of overlapping it with Evasion? It would be if I was using my Morrow's Lucky Pocket Watch, which gives me, with Evasion, gives me 103% dodge, I think. But without this, that's 2% flat dodge and just call it 16% dodge. So 18% dodge. That means I'm down to 85% dodge just from the agility on my gear and Evasion. Although I should retest it now with back in BIS. And then Ghostly's going to give us 15. So it's going to bring us up to almost 100% dodge. So it's a great point though. It's a great point, and I could be wrong. There might be even more. I might get closer to 100 with this. So we'll see. Could probably Ghostly Strike into Evasion into Ghostly Strike. Ghostly Strike just at the start. Yeah. That could work. But there's something psychological about it. If I Ghostly Strike at the start and I just get, what's my dodge now? 30, and then I get 15, I'm at 45%. If I take a big chunky hit at the start, it's going to demoralize me, you know? I'd rather have that Evasion up at the start and just pump and not have to worry about taking hits, you know? That's the way I like to do it. But definitely good points. Solid theory. Morning, mate. Yoda V. What's happening, brother? Morning. We got Tavarok down to like, what was it, 20%, lads? We were so close. Perhaps up to 5 gold each today. Why I went for some mana tombs. Missing Steam Vaults. Yeah. There you go. Yo, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. We missed the repost there. How long are each run an SV or MT to get a quick lockout? You can do MT if you get both mines and the chests. You do MT in somewhere between 30 to 35 minutes. Usually around 35 minutes. If you're in full BIS and you have DST, you're going to get it down to 30 or sub 30. But I usually do it in 30 to 35, but not when I'm streaming because I'm chatting. And now we're doing Tavarok in each. We're attempting to kill Tavarok in each run, so it's changed. So let's just call it 35 minutes. Be conservative. 35 minutes for 5 runs MT in my setup. And SV, it depends. If everything goes smoothly, 45 minutes to 50 minutes with perfect play, everything good. But if you get if you make some the margin for error there is slimmer. But basically sub 1 hour. But with SV you can roll over from lockout to lockout. You know, if you're playing well, you'll have 10 to 15 minutes to send the Hearthstone to Shatra, send the mats over to your enchanter, disenchant, sell everything, get him any cons that he needs for the runs, and then fly back, and you're back in time for the lockout, which is nice, actually, if you just want to keep grinding. But with MT, if you work from home or you have other responsibilities, you can split your time, half an hour of MT, make good money, and then half an hour something else. So it's amazing for that. I love them both. They're great farms. forget to do Tavarok? I think so. Oh yeah, 100%. Having 2 rogues will earn even more. Yeah, if you have 2 accounts and 2 rogues, and you get it down to 30 minutes, you log over, you do your other one. That's the best gold farm for rogues in the game, bar none. 100%. But you need, in order to have 30-minute runs on both rogues, they both need to be very well geared. You know. Now you can skip. What you could do is just get the chests, 2 chests, and then skip the nodes that you know take the longest, or the ones where you have to wait for a blade flurry cooldown. You know. Then you're going to take the gold per hour from 1 lockout down a little bit, but it's going to be worth it if you can get to 30 minutes because you just do the same in the other one, and then you can make more money overall. Paps are up to 5 gold, yeah. They're still not too bad on my server, but living rubies are up to, what was it, 115 gold? So I just put the 9 that I'm all for value and stuff. I'm all for brands and companies creating value, but I don't know if you can see this. This water bottle is literally so full that when you open it, it spills all over you. That's like a little bit too much value for my tastes. Just now it looks like I pissed myself. If I go out for a smoke and there's somebody out there, they're just gonna look at me like I'm some kind of degenerate. Where's your bucket, bro? Streaming WoW again. Where's the bucket? Nice tunes. Dust the rhymes. Coming from somebody with a name like that, that is a compliment of the ages. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. How hard are you blasting that AC? You're fully bundled up. I'm like not super bundled. It's at 18 degrees at the minute, but I like my creature comforts. Like I was telling the other guys in the academy, they're sleeping like in the nip with no blanket. It's too hot. And I'm like, oh, I've got the AC blasting at 18 just so that I can wear my hoodie and put a blanket on. I sleep curled up in a blanket at night because it's cold. And they're like, you mother. It's good times. It's good times. With 2 rogues, how much gold per hour do you think? Well, look at the gold per hour up there. For MT, it's 291 gold. So doubled it. 580 gold an hour. That's what it would be on my server. Just under 600 gold an hour. Which is pretty nice. For a farm that has no competition, that you don't need 2 people to pull off. I mean, you need 2 accounts, but you don't need 2 people. You don't have to rely on getting people like boosties with mages. Like all of the annoying variables that other farms have to go through, we don't. You can pick up and play whenever you want. And if you have 2 accounts, you can make like just under 600 gold an hour. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Hello, sir. You inspired me to dust off my... I got 30 seconds on Blade Flurry. To dust off my shitty rogue, making some decent golden mana tombs now. TY for the vids and the tricks. You're very welcome. I'm just a dream scythe Andy. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you too, Grieving. I'm deciding which American server I'm going to create a rogue on. But I am definitely going to have a rogue on a US server. So it's either going to be Night Slayer or Dream Scythe. So, guys, tell me, what's the difference? Is one of them PvP and one of them's PvE? Which one's PvE and which one's PvP? What would you recommend? Which server is bipolar on? The guild bipolar. Night Slayer is PvP, okay. I mean, it's a good name for Night Slayer, right? Mining is mandatory for Rogue. Never played Rogue, but I'm planning on it. It's mandatory for gold farming rogues. Yeah, definitely. It's worth like, let's have a look, see. Daily total today. Common. 164 gold. And what's the daily? 335. 6 and 6 is, that's about half. So the common loot value is worth about half of what we've looted today. But we do have to take scrolls out of that. 19 gold out of there. Moats of water are pretty big. 50 gold, that's a lot. Okay, 70 gold. These bits in here, 1 gold, 1 gold. Okay, 19, that's okay, 20, 50, that's 70. Mode of fire, okay, 85. Mode of earth, 5, up to 90 gold. But yeah, I mean, adamantite, 46 gold. Fel iron, 18. So what's that? 45 and 20, 65. So the adamantite, 45, we'll call it. Fel iron, we'll call it 20 for easy math. I mean, it's almost 19. Take the 6 and 40 out of here, we'll put it in here, we'll be pretty much at 65. And then we get the motes of earth, that's 70. And the motes of fire is 15, is 85 gold. That's what you get out of mining. And the odd gem as well. You'll get a green gem or you get a rare gem. So, you know, out of our daily pot, what did I say, like 85 or 90 gold? It's almost 100 gold. So it's like a third, just under a third of the value of the farm is from mining. And it's probably, and that's the daily, so that's 5 runs of SV and 5 runs of MTs that are combined, right? So there you go. Updated information. I was saying 40 to 50% or 30 to 50% earlier, but no, it's like 30%. A third of the money of the farm is from mining. So yeah, it's pretty. All the dads play Dream. Show your gold, Mr. Gold Farm. I don't actually have that much. I spend it as I make it. I've got 7.7k. Well, I've got 8.5 across the characters. But don't ask me what I spent it on again. Everybody always asks me. I just have to go through this long list of stuff I spent it on. I feel like I'm trying to prove myself, but I've spent a lot of gold. I've spent 110 gold, 110,000 gold basically since launch. Bipolar is Horde Night Slayer. Haven't played WoW. Haven't played WoW since Turtle was shut down. Is retail any good? I haven't played retail since Wrath was shut down back in 09 or whatever. So I have no idea. No idea. But brother, you should get on. I mean, Classic Plus is coming, Dusta. It's coming soon. Official Classic. Oh yeah. This like Official Classic is Official Classic's great. Official Classic is the best thing that's happened to World of Warcraft since Official Classic, if you know what I mean. Classic WoW is amazing. It's got an incredible community. The era servers are still populated. They always will be. It's a classic game in the same way that there are classic films and classic music. People will always go back to enjoy them. There will always be a market. It's home, brother. Come home. Come home. Come back to Classic. TBC server raid populations are better than ever. I mean, they're not the same as they were in original OG TBC, but they're really, really strong. I think they're better than they were in 2020 when Classic re-released. And then TBC came, what was it, 2021? I think there's more people raiding now in TBC than there was in TBC in 2021, which means it's growing and getting better. So that's insane. Don't quote me on that, but I think I heard Willie say that in one of his videos. Bipolar's Horde, yeah, I think. And Kiwi Farm seems good. Yeah, Kiwi Farm's great. It takes your auction house, auctionator data. So always scan the auction house before you start your farm to get updated information. I mean, today is a perfect example of why you should do that, because the new Season 2 weapons just came out, and you can buy them without needing arena rating. So, and you can get the gear as well. So everybody's putting their PvP gear, stacking it with gems, and of course they want Agi. So rubies went up from like 70 or 80 gold up to 115. This is good. Dwarf Rogue is best for this. Dwarf Rogue can remove the bleeds that some of the early mobs put on you. There's one called Singe, but it doesn't really do that much damage. So I would say no. Any rogue is fine for this. It's not a big deal. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Ah, treasure finding. Yeah. Sorry, I meant official classic. Yeah. This is official era is great. Official classic is official classic technically because it's TBC, right? Era, which is classic, TBC and Wrath. That's the trifecta, the Holy Trinity, the classic canon. But yeah, Era. I have characters on Era. When all else fails, you go home to Era, and there'll always be people there. It's hard for me to get back in. Wife and kids debuff. I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Stamina scroll, and we're good to go. How many runs are we at now? 4 times it, 9:45. We got raid in 4.5 hours. But I need to sleep. I made the mistake of not doing that last week, and I was a mess. Alright, let's see what we can do. One sec. Something up on my bars. You just can't see when Crystal Prism is gonna hit. It sucks so bad.
Stun incoming.
I don't know what happened there. We managed to avoid that, which was pretty cool. Like, this is a bad pump. You can see we're not gonna make it, but we will have a look and see what Crystal Prism does, I suppose. How much damage it does. Yeah, 51%, 20% last time. Very, very bad pump. Alright, Crystal Prism is doing 940. 940 nature. Okay, we're gonna go back to Shashra. We've got one lockout left. We're gonna get our Void Sphere PvP gear. Our Mother Shiraz set. And then we're gonna come back in. I think I don't want to do the 10-minute thing. I think we'll be able to get out of here be back here in less than 10. Nature Prop potions still available on TBC. They are, but the problem is they share a cooldown with FAP. And I made one mistake here. I didn't put FAPs back on my bar. They should be here where Gouge is. They're a 2-minute. They last for 2 minutes, Nature Prop pots. And the potion pot cooldown that they share with FAP is 2 minutes. So you can't pre-pot them. It literally runs out the exact minute or the exact second that you get free action potion. So they're mutually exclusive for the pull. And they absorb, I think it's 1,800 to 3,000 damage. There's a 1,200 damage delta. You half that 6. 1,800 plus 6 is 2,400 on average they're going to absorb. If we're getting hit 9, 18, 27, we get 3 ticks. How many do we do? Yeah, we get way more than 3 ticks. So it's going to absorb half of one, less than half of one Crystal Prison. But our FAP is going to give us a 30-second can't even be targeted by Crystal Prison. So FAP is superior. Can't you pop it and then log out? Oh my god, bro. Are you serious? Sir dude. I mean, you've already been knighted, but if you weren't, I would have taken my Talon of Ashara and touched you on the shoulder with it. If that works, this is going to be huge. But that's a lot of hassle. Have you seen any of my videos? Do you know the hassle I go through to get shit? This is right up my alley. Hassle is my middle name. Take Nature Pot, log out for 2 minutes, then pull. That's what people used to do in Wrath, to have double pot. Oh. So many things to keep track of, you forget these things. And thank you for reminding me. That's what we're going to do. But first, we're going to go and get the... Well, we'll need to get Nature Pots anyway to do that. Where are those gloves? I had gloves in here somewhere. Gladiator gloves, 2 set, gives me a load of resilience as well, and resist. Where are they? Maybe I left them in my bag. No. I bought a badge of tenacity for 1k. It was actually 980 a couple of days ago for this pull. Lederer was in the chat. He was like, badge of tenacity is probably best. I was like, probably is actually. Could actually be better than brooch. We might do that instead actually. Let me just find these gloves. Where the hell are these gloves? There they are. It's only Shadow Res though. But they give me the 35 resilience. Let's take them for a sec. Okay. Oh no, I can't use Thistle Tea. I was like, shit, I've got Thistle Teas here. But they share a cooldown with some other stuff. Alright, let's get some nature prop pots. How you have so many emblems? Yeah. So whenever I got a new piece of gear, anything I can control, I like to, like any base gear that I can control, I like to get it. So every time I got a new piece of gear, I would go and get the base unique gems that drop from randomly from 4 bosses. They give you 1 extra agility. 2 of them give you 1 extra agility. Instead of 4, they give you 5. And the other one gives you 2 extra attack power. And I've gotten them 3 sets of them for new gear.
The Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies. The awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the 2-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what this society is about. We're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
Yeah, it's his tune. I fucking love this tune. I love it. Put this shit on when I'm running. Like, is there anything for us to farm in phase 3? Thomas Larson. Yeah, gold from SV and MT. It's there's definitely an answer for that. I just don't have it for you right now. I'm 1 lockout away from ending MT, and we're going to try and kill Tavarok. Just tuned in. What are we up to with the nature pots? We're going to try and kill Tavarok solo. I want to be the first rogue to do it, so that's the plan. That's the goal. That's the micro goal. Be nice to do it at the end of phase 2, before Black Temple pops. Hold on, did I send that? What the hell? Oh no. I swear, I've sent hundreds of gold to random people by mistake. Like, in materials, I mean. Ah, I didn't send it. Good.
Like, don't you know you're going to get the best sniper in the game? Come on, man! Don't you know you're
Roll! So good. It's so good. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Glory to the Sindori.
A life-eating horse. Yeah. You ever tanked the first Manitoon's boss on Heroic on Rogue? Just need to stack a bunch of SR. I have not, brother. I have not. But that's another thing that we can do in the next phase because of all the with the Mother Shiraz set, right? I have 174 unbuffed, and in fact, not only I can maximize it. 170. I'll have 174. I'll have 195 with these, and then I'll have 222. 222. Nice. with this. So I'll have 222 shadow resistance with my Mother Shirata set and those bits. So we could try that. We could add him to the farm. If we could add him to the farm and Tavarok, we can just like completely change the meta. We could completely change the meta for Manitombs. Manitombs might beat SV then. I run every morning and every afternoon. We have to do a 1K run before we start stretching. It's part of the training, just to warm up. But I don't run like long distances. I live at a Kung Fu Academy here. I've been here for a month and I'll be here for another 5 months. And then I'll move to another school that's just been set up down south and stay there for another 6 months. And probably do another year after that. That's the plan. Why Bloodfang set? The question is, why not? Look at it. What an unrogue-like question. Why Bloodfang set? The question is, why would you be in anything else when you can be running around in this? It's not special for the farm, dude. It's just for the drip. It's just for the drip. It's so good. Tier 5 set is cool, but Tier 2 is the winner, 100%. Like, I love having Talon and having the PvP weapon, but I gotta say, like, a little bit of my heart is broken, because when we had there was a moment in time where we had enough of the Tier 5 that we had the helmet and the shoulders and the gloves and everything looked like it matched. On top of that, we had Thalassian's cloak. And we had Blink Strike and Latros, which are the same model, and it's the best. And then it's the best I will ever look in this expansion, that period of time. Unless I get Warglaives. If I get Warglaives before I get any of the Tier 6, which is possible because on Tuesday, on midnight release, we do Mount Hyjal in my guild. And I'm not going to be in the raid comp with my guild lead's warrior, who has hard res the glaives. You see, that's what I just did there is exactly what I've done a number of times, where I forgot to take the macro vanish off and replace it with my actual vanish macro. So those of you who were watching yesterday will know this is a very common occurrence here on the Rogue's Diary, wasting stuff like that. What else have we made? It's like watching horror movies when you're 14. There's a jump scare around every corner, and it's because I forget to change my bars around. What just happened? And then I'm like down 20 gold. You got me worried there for a sec, yeah. Oh, I love it. I love wasting gold. I've got nothing else to do with it. Once I buy all the stuff, it's like I might as well just waste it. Time to set up my slot profile to insta-swap all those binds. That's not a bad idea. My slot. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that downloaded. $4.1 million downloads. Okay. Never heard of it. I have a feeling I'm about to fall in love with it though. The thing that kills me the most between these farms is being in the wrong spec. Like doing a combat chest in SV, for example, where you kill them, and then forgetting to swap out of the spec into the other one, and then doing a pull where you don't actually have prep, or you don't actually have whatever you need. Being in the wrong set kills me a lot as well. Okay, I'm in the right spec, and I do an NG pull, but I don't have my boots or my belt, and I'm like, why didn't my boots work? What's going on? And then I look at them and I'm like, all right, I'm in full combat gear. That happens a lot as well. and this is a new one because I don't have to swap I've never had to swap my bars around. It just gets more and more complicated, my life, when I start trying to do these shenanigans. Now I'm having bar issues, hotkey swap issues. Funny you mentioned that. I'm literally working on an add-on at the minute that lets you save multiple action bars to swap between for different contents. It sounds like it would benefit this farm. Dude, I will 100% beta test that for you. I will beta test it for you. I'll beta test your app if you beta test mine. Me and my friend are working on a companion app for Olden Era, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. And that's a hero builder. Select all your skills, select all your artifacts, and select your hero, skills, artifacts, and then it shows you all the metadata for your build and shows you like the base loadout for your build. And it's really clean. It uses assets from the game, so it looks like it comes from the game. We have like 2 competitors on the market at the moment. They're also pretty much in beta, but they're live like we are. But one of them, the UI is just like, it's just bad. It's not going to go anywhere. And the other one has built it in a way that's like air quotes how you're supposed to develop web apps, but it's there's way too much information being thrown at you, so it's not just clean and concise. Whereas ours is like the iPhone of web apps. It's like all the information, just the information you need. Alright, I do like infected mushroom, but it's a little bit too much for my earbuds at this time of the night. Add me and I'll send it. I've been working, and yeah, I'm down to help with that test. Cool. I'm gonna put you on. I'm just gonna send the Rogues Diary Discord to you, so that you can just get onto it, and then you can just add me on Discord, right? Oh, you just joined. All right, sweet. All right, we'll get this chest, but actually, I'll just actually show you for 1 sec. This is the app. You select your faction. It's kind of slow to load, but at the moment, you select your faction, you select your hero. Over here, you can see what your hero does. Scroll down here, you can select your skills. You can do it like you do in the game, where they're just random and you get to pick them. But every time you level up in the game, you get a choice of 3 skills semi-randomly. They're weighted by your class. Or we can do custom mode, where you can pick any skills that you want, which is pretty cool. And then you just scroll down through all the skills and pick them. In the game, there's nothing like this. You can't actually access these systems to leaf through them and see what you would like and play in Theorycraft. It's just not available to you. And then you've also got something called your subclass speciality, which each faction has 2 classes, and it's knights and clerics for example, temple. And a knight has 2 subclasses they can have. These are basically like base talents that get unlocked when you have the correct combination of skills, which randomly spawn when you level, so it's very difficult to actually get them, but when you do get them, you get really powerful upgrades. You can do that, and then you can, these are all the sets, different sets listed out, what they do, and then you can go artifact by artifact. And then we have the spell book here showing you all the different spells in the game. It's just a comprehensive, concise, well-designed area that you can get access to every single piece of information you could possibly want, and create builds so that when you're in the game, you can be looking across, cross-referencing, and just quickly make the decisions you need. Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. But yeah, it's been fun. I just joined. Sounds pretty solid. Yeah. Uh-oh. I knew I didn't swap something out. My sap for my free action potion. Looks nice. What agents or harnesses are you using? This is the part where I tell you that my friend Lucas is the one doing the coding and I designed the UI. So I could not answer that question for you, brother. I designed the UI and I know the game, and obviously from World of Warcraft theory crafting and using WowTBC.gg, I just have like, as we all do, just have an inherent understanding of what information people will want to get for talent builds, and because it's not that simple. They're very parallel like value sets. So just understanding what are people going to want to get access to and where it should be, and how to not obfuscate it, but how to package it in the UI in a way that even if there are like a 3 choice that leads into a 15 choice where it's a branching tree, on the other guy's side he's got like all 55 or 70 possible things that you have to scroll through, and it's like no, people are going to want just the basic 3 choice first, and then it opens up the smaller branch, and then it opens up the smaller like bum. And like I just have an intuitive understanding of those kind of design philosophies. So I designed the UI and he does the coding. All right, we'll get him at the end because I want to get the value. Actually, we won't. We got both the chests, so let's just do them now. Instant, deadly, sweet. Gift. I did make an in-game game add-on called ZNN Quest on CurseForge, a survivor-style game based on the browser ZNN Quest someone else made. But I've been working in-game with features, leveling, shops, tier sets, reforging, which is cool to use in between quests or flight paths. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, like mini-game, a game within a game. Something to keep you busy, something to keep you clicking. For us ADHD heads, we're like, need to stimulate. 2 seconds alone in our own minds is enough to make us want to explode. That looks clean though. Great eye for visual design. Still cool. Design is going to be a huge skill in the future, sure. Both visual and architecture. Yeah. Yeah, so we're pretty happy with it. We will, in a couple of months, I think it'll be ready to launch, and then I'll try and get in touch with some of the streamers who have been doing that. There's a couple of guys I like, so I might just shout them and say, hey, do you want to use this, or maybe I can pay you to trial it or whatever, or I don't know how any of this works. I'm just going to come up with a marketing plan and go, all right, we're going to use Elixir of Major Agility. We've got Well Fed, we've got Gift of Arthas, we don't have Stamina, let's get that on. We eat one of these and log out, right? We wait 2 minutes and we log back in and we can use our FAP. Oh, but we need to shuffle around our bars. Oh, thank God I can do that now. Definitely gonna forget something. Alright, give me 1 second, Jax. Yeah, I was. There are no free trials in Classic. But, I mean, you could, in principle, like, you could do the same thing with a second account, right? Invite, give lead, then log out on main in the dungeon, swap over, reset all instances, log in, and it's done. And this is to just do the thing. This is just to do the, we're waiting 2 minutes because so I can use FAP and free and measure agility at the same time because you're trying to kill Tavarok. It's been 2 minutes by now, I assume. Managed to kill the boss. We got him to, what do we get him to, like 20%? So we got very close. Since when do elixirs trigger a pot CD? Since, I don't know, they do. Hold on. Did I buy Elixir of Major Agility or did I buy Elixir of Nature Protection? I think I bought Major Agility like a retard. Because they're both the exact same icon. Hopefully I bought Nature Protection. We're gonna find out in about 2 seconds. Or 2 minutes. Alright, well I'm gonna giving it a go anyway. I bought Major Agility. I am Chromosome Plus here. Do we have everything in the right places? Yeah. So defenses wise, now we have 104% dodge. Okay, so we are kind of over capping with Ghostly. But this is actually pretty nice. We got really lucky with our...
Stun incoming.
Okay, I don't know why that didn't work. That's very annoying. Oh, he has targeted the Masterwork targeting dummy with the Crystal Prism. I don't know if you saw that.
Stun incoming.
Oh. Okay, I fat fingered and missed my pod earlier, but it might be actually not too bad now. We made a lot of mistakes in that, by the way. But the late FAP was kind of nice. Yeah, we got closer. We had him down to 20 earlier. But he did target the Masterwork targeting dummy with Crystal Prism. Alright. And we didn't have Nature Protection, we had Major Agility. Okay. I'm gonna go on respec though. I need to respec for raid. And we forgot to equip the to try out the Void Sphere set, right? It's only 31 nature as. Would be cool to try and solo the first boss though. Once I think we'll wait until we get to Mother Shiraz cap 174 unbuffed, and then we'll stick these two on. And at that stage, Goodbye horses in flames. Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Silence of the Lambs. That's where I heard it first. That's where we all heard this song first. You might think you haven't heard this song before, but you heard it in Silence of the Lambs. When he's got the woman's skin suit on and he's like in front of the mirror. This is the tune playing in the background. Mate, we're getting pretty full here. We have all the gems we need to instantly gem and the mats to instantly enchant. If we get the shoulder, we can put the shoulder enchant on it, and we can put 2 rigid dawnstones into it. That's shoulder pads of the stranger. If we get the chest, we can put this and this and this into the chest and then enchant it with greater stats. And if we get the belt, we can put 2 rigid dawnstones in that as well. And since we only need, we're at 5 death mantle, so we're either gonna take the shoulder or the chest, and they both seem the exact same. The chest I think is like 1 DPS more, but at this stage they're both 10 DPS. So either one, I'll take either one, and I'll consider it biz. So that's why we need gems only for the belt of 100 deaths, and then 3 for this one, or 2 for this one. I was hoping that they would leave in the DK snapshotting bug that they had the last time around in Wrath, just for like the memes, because I thought that Jom Gabar might actually be best for that. Because if you pop this, wait 20 seconds, then it goes up to 650 attack power. Then you pop your gargoyle straight away, and then you swap Jom Gabar out for another trinket, and then you send your Garion. But alas, they probably won't do that. Now, I got bombs. Get rid of all this shenanigans for now. Definitely gonna need that. Yo, thank you for the follows, by the way, people who just followed. Appreciate you. We did get Heartraiser and Bang of Ash to try and go for some 100 parse muty madness, but since we don't have DST and stuff like that, we're just gonna stick with swords. And we finally got Talon, our second Talon. The first one, our enchanter bricked it because I traded it to him by mistake when I traded in the mats for Mongoose. I got it in a raid, and then he enchanted it and it was bricked. He couldn't enchant it back. 8 weeks I waited for it, and I had to wait another 4. I sent you that and I retested it, and I think I now have it working. Once you have it installed, I'll explain how it works. Okay, I'm not going to do it now, and I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm raiding, but I'll have a little play around with it, probably off stream, sometime over the next week. I'm super busy as well. I've got training, I've got raiding, I've got streaming, I've got content creation for YouTube, and I'm making this app with the other fella, I am up to my eyeballs. But I will at some point get around to having a look at it, and I appreciate you sharing it with me. Let's respec. Do the weapon stones work slash stack? Oh, thank you for reminding me I need stones. They don't stack, but Void Reaver's immune to poisons. So for Void Reaver, you want sharpening stones if you want to parse or do more damage. And on High King Mulgar, I like to use sharpening stones because the fights are so short now. And I don't think that instant poison flurries, whereas the increased crit, and I think it's, what is it, increased crit and AP you get? Anyway, the stats that you get from sharpening stones will flurry, obviously, because they just get folded into your attack damage. It was such a mistake to hit the sort button, because now I don't know where any of my shit is. I had it all in a certain way, but it just got messy over the last few days, putting different things in and out, and I was like, whatever, I'll just press sort, and now I'm like completely lost. Did I take the sharpening stones out? Oh, here they are, they're in my bag. Yeah, you get sharp weapon damage by 12 and 14 melee crit. So for High King Mulgar, I like to use them as well, because I feel like you get more value out of them than you do out of poisons, but I could be wrong. Once you go category view and bag knitter, you won't never go back to one bag view. I mean, you could be right. Okay, we'll roll with this for a while. Thank you for the tip, bro. Yeah, no problem. It's just a simple save action bar loadout. When you swap your bars around for any reason, save that, then a button to swap between the profile. But I'll always add export import for the same bars. Oh, I forgot. It's a action bar swapping thing. I thought you were talking about the mini game ZNN zombie game or something. Sorry, my brain is fried. It's been a long day. Alright, unlearn talents. Yes, I do. Let me double check that there's no other rogues in the raid tonight, and I have to. Yeah, I might unexpose Judy. You got one extra point here in the best comp that you need to get to combat potency. You can put it in Nerves of Steel for 5 stun and fear resist. You can put it in Endurance to get 45 seconds reduced on sprint and evasion, mainly good for trash. Or you can put it into just a flat 1% dodge. Those are kind of your best options. I honestly, sometimes I just switch it around. Everything else is non-negotiable though. Okay, I'm totally sold, Knack. You're dead right. I'm never going back. I'm never going back. Ah. Sick. $19.80. Getting there. The action bar one is done. I recommend enabling search box as well. It's very useful. Yeah, I took it off because I didn't like it at the top, and I thought I'm never going to need to search for something. But I think if you need to search for something, there's something wrong. But still, it doesn't take up that much space. Yeah. Okay, boys, you're schooling me, and I love it. Thank you. I thought the parry would be helpful for faster autos. This is my base. This is best PvE raid farming. Raid swords. So if I'm getting attacked, that's bad. That respec. This isn't for Tabarok. This is me. I'm raiding in 2.5 hours. I'm raiding in 4 hours. This is once a week. I swap into my raiding spec, and then we do SSE, TK, and Gruul. And then at the end, I swap back into my farming specs, and I go the week farming. All this is also one click in my slot, by the way. Skip the tedious work. I'm gonna peruse my slot. I'll get it working, I swear. It's just so nice. You can hide the keyring easily. You can right click the sub. Yeah, how do I hide the keyring? Categories, then keys, and hide. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, brother, do you have the default Blizzard combat text off and then just MKS on? Yes, I do, Cato. That's exactly how I just want it nice and clean. We had a much better pump on Tabarok that time around, though. Oh, that was trash. Oh, well, we still did.
When you make a new channel, the first thing that happens is YouTube
but that's because...
you're not
lol.
YouTube thinks you're...
Excuse me, boys. Skip that one. It did 1.2k, but that's because it was only 32 seconds, so it got most of our burst before we started falling back down. 947. 1.3k at... This is good. 1.3k at 50 seconds is very good. I think that's the one where we got him to down to 20%. Yeah. Tune. Yes. Got this one from Sam Weiss. And I've been loving it since. And my twin sister's partner, I shared it with him, and he was like, I absolutely love this tune, brother. Like, I've been listening to this tune and it was just like this mad moment. It was so good. I run Fizz Quattro TT on all of my add-ons so that it's the same as, because it's the WoW text, right? This one. Or Frizz Quadrato, it's called. I'll show you. Yeah, Frizz Quadrata TT. Yeah, I love it. I love mixed scrolling. It's so good. Added you as a friend on Chord. Awesome. I'll accept that right now. Got you, bro. Added. Take that off and put these in. All right. We scuffed our I mean, I can flick back through the stream and get it, but to be honest, oh no, we got a Ruby and SV. Now, I don't care too much about the gold per hour averages because they're not going to go up that much or down. They're going to be pretty much, they'll probably go down by a gold or something if you don't get a decent run because everything's cheaper now toward the end, but they're not going to shift that much. Those gold per hour averages are pretty solid. We're going to reset it in the next phase anyway, but I do want to add the gold I got from MT to the overall gold farmed. How did I get so much gold? I've been farming Steam Vault. I've been farming almost exclusively Steam Vault, and I started farming Mana Tombs about 2 months ago. Farming Mana Tombs with Steam Vault. Up there, you see the numbers. That's how much gold per hour I'm getting at the moment. And at the start of the expansion, SV was worth 450 to 500 gold per hour because the gems were worth so much. Do you have DST? I do not have DST. And I don't have Belt of 100 Deaths, but I am raiding in less than just under 4 hours. And I do have DST soft reserved, and I do have Belt of 100 Deaths soft reserved. So let's hope and pray. But if I don't get them, I don't mind because nothing changes. But there's also a part of me that thinks I'd like to save my luck for double Warglaves week 1. It can happen. And the chance that will happen is 1 in 400. It's a 1 in 400 chance that they'll both drop at the same time. Now, that's a better drop chance than the Princess Mara dagger, by the way. The only problem is you can do Princess Mara 5 times an hour. You can do Illidan once a week. But there's a chance. My guild have my Arms Warrior, DST, and Belt. Surprised me, not gonna lie. I'm not even the big pumper. My guild gave me gave my arms warrior DST and the belt. Wow. That's really nice though. That's super nice. Maybe they're like, we know when BT lands that we're not giving them glaives, so let's soften the blow by giving them these. But maybe they just value you more than you think. And maybe you deserve it. Maybe you're just a good player or a good guy and you're like, yeah, let's give it to him. Is it Loot Council or SR? It must be Loot Council if they gave it to you. Unless you've got friends in high places. Our rogue is getting them, but that's just due to a roster shift. Glaives, that is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in raid with my guild leader's HR the first set, but I'm not in that raid on raid launch. So we're going to do Hyjal on the midnight release, and then the following Tuesday we're going to do Black Temple. And in that raid, there are 2 other people who are, I don't know exactly, they haven't actually, the leadership haven't actually said if there are loot rules around glaives. But I'm assuming that there's 2 other guys in that raid who can roll on them. Let me check actually if there's any other rogues and warriors. I think it's just 3 of us. And those 2 guys are also very good players, so they definitely deserve to roll on them. Tuesday, Black Temple. Freka, McBacon, and Terran Poindieu. That's it. 2 rogues, 1 warrior. That's it. So if one drops, I got a 33% chance to get it. If there isn't some kind of loot system that they haven't mentioned, where they've done some kind of prio thing on it, but I don't think, I'm not sure, but I doubt they would do that. But if they did, I don't know. I don't know. I think the other guys have been to every single raid, and also pop lots of consumables. And they've all, the other rogue and the warrior, they're both their main characters, and they're number 1. They're not like alts, so they made a second when they're like, they've been playing with that character. It's their main character from the get-go, and they're very good at their class. And I think they've been to every raid. And they pop lots of consumables and pump out a lot of damage. So if all those things are the same, then we're all on the same page. Like we're all on the same level. Oh, I want that. I want that horse. Come back. Come back to me. Look at him prancing away. The clip-clop casual prancing pony. Give me that horse.
No matter where you are, no matter how
Hey,
far,
where are you going? Give me that horse.
just call
Give it
my
to me.
name. I'll be there in a hurry. On that you can depend and never worry. You see, my love is alive. It's like a seed. If you need me, call me.
That would look so good, wouldn't it? It would look so good with Bloodfangs. Like, let's be real. It would also look very good in this set, but with Bloodfang. And I think in that scenario, maybe even change the cape around. So it's green, just to match the horse's hooves, but probably not. Right, this is what our life has come to, guys. We're RP walking through Shatra yet again. What's up, mate? Fail for the win, baby. Yeah, we're doing well. We got Tavarok down to 20% earlier. It was quite close, so it is just a matter of time. We're working on it. Like there's tips coming out of the chat like nothing else, which is great. We can swallow the pot for nature protection. Log out for 2 minutes, which I totally forgot about. I didn't know you could do it in TBC, to be honest, but in Wrath you could do it. log out, then log back in again, and you still got the pot, and then you can fab. So that's going to be helpful. It's still going to be very RNG based, but we're going to get him down. We are going to kill him. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, most likely. I show up every week and pop consumes. I don't cause drama. No shot I'm getting claves, lol. That UI is so clean. I'm glad you like it. It's a minimal UI. I'm an old school classic player from OG Classic. I like to keep it as close to Blizzard as I can without being too over the top. So I do appreciate the cleanliness. A chance pog. You got a stream raid? I am indeed, Coach Colin. Yeah, I am indeed. And it's in just under 4 hours. But I was up at 7 a.m. this morning and I did a full day of training. So I'm quite tired. I need to nap. So what I'm going to do is probably 120k gold farmed in TBC in chat. Of course. I just walk around, put on RP walk, and people see I'm in full Bloodfang with Fell Steel Longblades, and they just throw money at me. That's the real gold farm. I've been lying to you. I made videos about mana tombs and SV, but the truth is people just hand me money when they see me walking like this. Mate, I've run DST HR rules ever since launch and decided today was going to be my last try because it's just too much effort. DST dropped that I finally got a Veil, you legend. You absolute legend. Big grats on that one. Big grats. That's huge. That's a thing of beauty. That's a thing of beauty, baby. I'm still, let me cry for myself with no DST and walk into the wall as well. Oh, I'm going up steps. Oh. I don't know. Now I'm walking into a wall. But for a minute there it was pretty good. But I will cheer for you, bro. Vale, legend. You must be a big parse boy with all that gold. I'm not in a parsing guild and I'm not in a speedrunning guild, but I have pretty okay parses. I got a few 99s here and there, and most of the other ones are orange. Oh, Vale! Thank you for the prime sub, you absolute legend. That's a DST prime sub. That's BIS. I just got the BIS trinket in the game for the whole expansion prime sub, and I appreciate it. It's got I can taste the DST of it. I can taste it. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, it means the world to me. Let me update the subs goal, actually. Yeah. Honestly, I could stay here talking shit all night, but I know what's going to happen. I'm going to be absolutely wrecked, so I am going to go and have a nap and have some sleep, and then I'll be back on at 2 a.m., which is going to be 3 hours and 15 minutes, 3 hours and 10 minutes from now. So thank you so much again, Vale, for the prime sub, and for all of you who subbed, followed, liked, lurked, chatted, shared tips. Amazing. Hopefully I'll see you in the raid. If I don't, I stream every Monday to Friday in and around this time, give or take, like, you know, from 4 hours back, basically, up until about an hour or two ahead. Soup Steve, thank you for the follow. And I do the gold farming content. We're going to kill Tavarok. We're going to get the Shadow Res set from Mother Shiraz. Then we're going to see if we can kill the first Moss boss in Mana Tombs. And if we can do either of those things, and we can figure out how to do it consistently, the Mana Tombs farm might actually creep up to the SV farm. And if we can figure out how to do it consistently, we'll change the meta for the game forever. So that would be pretty cool to be able to do that. So that's what I'm aiming for. And we got Mescom. We got a Mescom. Yeah, boy. So I will say adios. If you got your screensaver again, I got you covered. Thank you, Inflames. Is your raid today? Yeah. 3 hours. Jim Bob Panda later. Nice one. 8 p.m. EU time is when I get invite. 8:30 p.m.